I've never had a gold block gold.
Maybe a chain or something.
I got a chain or something. I lost that. You know, I don't understand. I think there's more people playing the Bitcoin game today than there are people playing gold.
Right.
But anyway, so the case for Bitcoin is limited. You know, hopefully they're not going to make it more. That's what they say. It is a ledger. I like that there's millions of computers back up saying, hey, this is what it is. You know, and I don't completely understand it.
Right. But it's not paying your dividend.
But that's what I don't like.
No cash flow.
Okay, now I'm in a position I don't need more cash flow. I can't. I don't know how to spend more than $650. Plus I have discipline to go make more money. It's not like I quit working. So,
do you have a goal of how much cash flow you want?
No, I have a goal. Well, the business, not the real estate.
Yes.
The business last year made, it made $8 million. Wow. Okay, so
This is the real estate educational side.
Yeah, exactly.
The books,
8.5. Okay.
consulting, coaching, advanced books, everything you do.
Gross income $110 million. When I could make $100,000 a year.
Wow. How does that feel?
So unbelievable. I mean, today, I woke up today, Jared hits me today, it's like $643,000 today.
That's crazy.
Insane. Insane.
When was the last time you got $100,000 in 1 year? That you're in the hundreds. 100 to 200.
But I remember when that was my goal. My goal was to make $100,000 a year, and I wanted $10,000 in passive income. So, dude, if I could make $100,000 a year, $10,000 passive income. You know. So like this all is a bit of a dream to me. Like it's not like. I never thought I would do this. I never even thought about these kind of numbers.
1.6 million a year.
Passive income. A month. That's passive.
That's just money. That's not you working.
No. That's not even real estate. That's not investors. Okay. So back to the goal. What's the goal? My goal. We paid out $3 million a month last year to investors. That's the thing I'm most proud of.
That's pretty cool.
That and what we do with kids is like the two things that I just showed. I want to send out at least $30 million a month. We sent out $36 million last year.
You want to do that every month?
I want to do that every month. And when I get to $30 million, I'm going to go to $300 million a month.
Wow.
I'm going to send out $300 million a month. I want 10 million investors. And I want 10 million investors. I want to send more money out than I've ever made personally.
A month.
So I'm going to flip this whole thing. I'm going to go from the kid that was worried about, the kid that, grew up in a good household, became a drug addict, then he became a salesman. Everybody knows I'm this guy always, hit the link. You guys are always freaking trashing on me because, he's always selling something. I'm going to flip that whole thing to where I'm always sending people money.
What are 3 things that you believe rich people do differently than poor people?
Rich people do not value money the way poor people do. They invest money, they don't spend it. You know, the best spending is still worse than the worst investment. Like you could make a bad investment that would still be better than a smart spend.
Really? So what's a smart spend? What's a smart spend versus a bad
I mean,
spend?
I don't really know anything that's a smart spend, but you know, you spend money, when you spend money, you don't get an investment back. And when you invest money, at least you got a possibility. I mean, at the very least, you get a tax write-off. So if I spend money on a wealth, I can't write it off. I can only and if I invest money in a Grant Cardone and wear it on stage and it flops as a product and nobody ever buys it, it's at least a write-off. It was at least a promotion. So a bad investment is still better than a smart spend. So wealthy people don't spend money; they invest money. Number two, they also know that money is not required. I think a lot of us, if we grew up poor, we believe it takes money to make money. Our parents told us that. Maybe a grandparent or a neighbor, somebody said that to us because that was how they justified not having their breakthrough and getting trapped. They're like, oh, the reason I didn't get out. And we know everybody's got an excuse in their lifetime. Everybody uses them at some point in their lifetime to trap themselves. This idea that it takes money to make money is not true. It's the number one reason why I did the show, the Discovery Show, to debunk that on TV, that I didn't need money at all. They offered me $100. They're like, no, we got to give it to you. It's part of the show. I don't need it. They're like, no, but you got to take the 100. It's part of the show. So the third thing I would say about wealthy people is different people have different ways they invest, but they tend to be more focused on the long-term appreciation of an asset rather than making money a second. And I think they're not stuck in this get-rich-quick thing.
Delayed gratification.
Yeah, they're more like, I'd rather have wealth tomorrow than rich today. And they do have a distinction between the rich and the wealthy. The super wealthy are looking to create wealth beyond their own needs and needs. Like they're not thinking about their kids, their boat, their plane. I know people think that, but that's not actually true. They're actually thinking about how do I create wealth for a lot of people. Amazon's got 1 million employees. Now most of them only earn minimum wage, but there's some people at the upper level of Amazon that are making fortunes.
Yeah, and I'm curious, you wanted to debunk this myth of that it takes money to make money, which is something I heard a lot growing up, and a lot of people think, well, unless I can't make it because I can't invest it until I have it. So what were the lessons you learned, starting from essentially zero, having no money, no contacts, no relationships, no opportunities in a town that you went to for the show? Where did you realize were the keys to actually making money, even if you didn't have it?
Well, as you see the show, you see that I actually never make any money. Right? So the two girls, they actually they follow 3 others. And the 2 girls went out and got a job in there. And I'm not saying that's right or wrong, my way's more better or worse. But they are strategies. I was not there to get a job or to earn money. I was there looking for one thing, opportunity. I never spent time looking for money, ever, the entire 90 days. I'm not looking for money. I was actually looking for context. Due to the context, I wasn't looking for money because I knew the evaluation of the company in the last segment. An evaluator will come in and determine what my company is, my new company, right, that I created. And at that point, I just needed to validate. Dude, my company is worth this. The entire 90 days, I never touched the first $100. And this was to prove that you do not need money. Like, it's not true you need money. You do need contacts.
You need people. You need people.
You need people. You need the right people. The right people that are already in play. Just so the guys got done. Bob should buy a jet. He said, you should. I should. Meaning, Grant should, because he's way more than I am going to go party. He's like, I don't have a place to go on. You have so you have to find somebody that's not just asking anymore, somebody who wants to do more. So you know, 2 days. And the other one was a $40,000 Jeep that I basically used from Brian, this guy, and told him, I'm going to sell your Jeep. I'm going to drive it for 10 miles a day. That's $40,000. I lived in a $46,000 RV that I was trying to sell. So, and it was $10,000 nice. To do a 15% partnership of the upside. I was accumulating man, go get you some equity. Jay-Z talks about you're getting so many of your brothers are getting in advance while I'm making up the equity.
Yeah, they're trying to get rich quick. Let me give you the money now. Where the publishers are getting long-term residual income for decades.
Kevin Martin, look at what Kevin Martin did. He owns that show. He owns the ticket sales. He was willing to promote it, not just be a feed. He was Richard Pryor. Showed up and got the checks. Kevin Martin said, yeah, I'm showing up. I'm telling jokes. I'm going to own the entire platform.
So how do you get somebody to give you $10,000 and have nothing to give in return? Or what is it that you're selling?
What I did was I pitched to the guy. He wants traffic in his company. Every business owner wants traffic. Every owner wants traffic. And I said, I'm going to drive traffic. He owned a mattress store, big market. And I said, I'm going to make sure you got the biggest weekend that you ever did. And I said, if you give me $6,000, I'll take the $6,000 to the store. In fact, don't give me the money, just call it in. I didn't want to touch the money. I never asked anybody for any money. And I said, I'm going to go run a promotion for you. I'm going to put together the banners, the logos. I'm going to stand out. I'm going to go. What do you want? I did that for you. What do you want? Because my name was Lewis, right?
Yeah.
And I said, dude, I don't want anything. He tried to give me money, but it is, I don't want your money. I just want the opportunity. I want to prove myself. Because what I really wanted from it was I wanted to get it from a real so that he could put deals. Well, I went and ran the whole promotion that weekend. I said, if you send them, if you just authorize, I'll conduct the show. I'll run it and do it. We did $91,000 worth of mattress sales. We did $15,000 a weekend and then another $65,000 over the next 3 weeks. And he's like, dude, you're a star. Now he's like, hey, what do you want from what you did for me this weekend? That was the best weekend I've had. I don't want anything except to be your partner.
So you want equity?
I want to be your partner, dude. And I said, I want 15% of the upside of your company. I said, what's fair? He's like, 15%. Everything above what I'm doing now, I'll give you 15%. He's the one that made the offer. I said, that's awesome. And then that's when I said, hey, can you give me an advance of $10,000 on the 15%? People think that I asked for $10,000. I actually didn't get $10,000. I got an advance on a partnership, which is even better.
Wow, that's fascinating. So you never asked for money. You said, give me equity with everything.
Give me equity, and then once I got the equity agreement on the upside, most people are willing to give you this.
Because it's more than they've already made. They're already making a certain amount. They've never crossed past that probably in years. So they're like, okay, if you can help me 10x it, I'll give you 15%.
I don't want a piece of what you're already doing. That's not fair. That's an unfair deal. I mean, people are like, I need to ask for it. Yeah, but you don't want to ask them to look stupid. Like, you can't ask somebody to give you something of a company they already have. Also, it's interesting because they didn't show this, and I look forward to kind of breaking this thing down. I'm going to create a whole platform where I go in and break the show up and show people what they didn't see. When I left Vegas to fly to Pueblo, the production company said, hey, what's your first move? First move, I'm going to the bank to drop off the 100. Second thing, I'm going to the gym to meet people. Third thing is I'm going to find a business for sale, and I'm going to see if the guy that owns the company can give me a place to sit. Those three things happen exactly the way I planned. before I got to Puebla, before I even knew I was going to Puebla. I mean, it happened just every one of them. And then Discovery came to me 4 days and said, bro, you got to slow down. I said, what do you mean? We don't have a TV show if you keep winning.
If you can make it happen in 2 weeks, what are we going to do?
I'm like, okay, come out here and watch me throw. Okay, come out here and watch. I'm sick. I'm sick from altitude sickness. I'm like, what you guys got to cover how hard this is for me. I'm terrified. I'm cold. My back hurts. I don't have a good place to sleep. I'm pissing in the bottle. And then they put all that on the show. So the point of that story is quit going for some dead vengeance and start getting you some equity. Okay, $100 bills are dead. They're from the past. Equity is the future. You're better off with the future if you believe in yourself than you are with dead vengeance.
What are some things people should be looking for in terms of the right people or the right products or companies to say, okay, and how to position and package themselves to make a partnership equity deal? What should they be looking for, and how can they position and package what you do?
Yeah, so like there's 112,000 people who live there. The average household income there is $24,000. Household income. It's one of the most beat up, economically beat up cities in America. They were at 8% unemployment when the country was at 3% when COVID hit and went to 22%. Like just ridiculous, right? So now, when I'm in a problem environment like that, you have to do the math. So I'm like, okay, there's 112,000 people there. I can't meet them all, and I don't want to meet them all. I only have 9 days. So then I said, okay, who's got the money? The businesses have the money in town. This is the unfair advantage I have in this show, is that I did not go there to start a new business. I went there to find a business that was already banking. A lot of people think I
Did you have that intention before?
100%. I said, there's no way I'm going to start a new business. There's 34 million businesses in America. America does not need a new business.
And it's so hard to launch and create momentum, especially if you don't, even with your audience, it's hard to launch.
It is so ridiculous. It is so stupid what people are doing today. I'm going to start a new beauty salon. I'm going to start a new masseuse place. I'm going to start a new cosmetologist house. I'm going to start a new, you got a new idea. Nobody needs it. Like, if you were an alien looking down at the United States of America and saying, okay, what is there too much of? Restaurants, bars, and businesses. Too many of them. And then some kid pops up, Paul pops up and says, I'm going to start a new business. And the guy from outside the plant is looking down there and saying, that's stupid. Why don't you just go 2/3 of all the businesses in America break even or lose money?
So what I'm hearing you say, Grant, is a lot of people have the dream of wanting to start and launch a business. So what I'm hearing you say is it's probably a lot smarter to go find a failing business or a business that's breaking even, jump in, add value, and see if you can 10x that.
Dude, that's how you get on planes. That's how you go to the hospital. You need emergency care. You don't build a hospital. You just go to the hospital. You want food, you go to Whole Foods. You want gas, you go to the gas station. It's no different in business. It's called a going concern for a reason. Find a going concern that's got a brand. Go in. That's what I did. I just went in and added value. Once I added value, actually we end up splitting off another business out of that. So out of that relationship, your first question was, hey, who are you looking for? I'm looking for contacts that can actually become contracts. I'm looking for specific relationships. They have to have money, they have to have credibility, they have to have credit lines. That's the only people I was looking for in Puebla. Out of 112,000 people, are there 50 of them? I need to be 50 people that have money, credit, and credibility.
How did you feel? Because I saw in the first episode that you got rejected a few times. How did you feel from someone who was getting yeses a lot and building their business so fast to going to a place where people just say, nah, I don't believe in you, or you don't seem credible, or how do you take it security-wise and internally?
Well, what you're getting pieces you know here is I was in this meeting and this guy starts flexing on me. And he literally, like, I had to sit there and listen to this. Well, I did $30 million, I bought all this and I put this together and I'm the king and la la la. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, dude, I'd like to just, I'd like, you want to see a flex right now? The same day I was writing a check for like $45 million and I'm having a bite in my tongue. Like he doesn't know I could be his investor. I mean, there was a point like I was no trading head, old straw, no name, no social media, and this guy treated me just like I'm a nobody.
You never know who you're talking to or who they're friends with or who their family is that could support you.
Totally. Like the same day this guy's flexing on me about how he raised $30 million and he's the king of Pueblo and blah, blah, blah. I mean, should I have my check in 5 days I just wanted to pop it out on him. Shut up, dog. What, you treat everybody like you never know who you're dealing with. You know, and just because they're having a bad day, one, you don't know who you're dealing with, and number two, more importantly, you don't know who they're going to become.
Yeah, they may not have money yet, but in 10 years they might have a brand, an audience, or something that could support you.
Every accredited investor is not an accredited investor at one time. Every whale was a minnow.
I mean, you've been doing sales for, what, 4 decades now?
Yeah.
You've been selling from cars, real estate, to everything in between. Let best-selling books, you've been selling a dream. How did it feel to go in with a house? Do you want to use any of that? And go back to kind of the basics of, okay, I'm a brand new car sales, I'm trying to figure out these things. How do you have the confidence or the courage to go in blind and try to build these relationships?
Because I had the commitment. You know, I was committed to the outcome. I always say the commitment comes with time and money.
The thing that you do is really well. And I believe that we're either enrolling people in our vision or unenrolling them in our vision every moment, every day with our content, our posts, our interactions, and we could be unenrolling people in our brand from one conversation or one thing that we do to piss someone off. Where did you learn the skill of enrolling? Of getting people to buy into you?
I think what I do is, and I talk about this in Sell and Be Sold. I've been a sales guy for a long time, and I just learned early on, and I was terrible at sales. 17 years old, 18, 19, part-time sales guy, I was on. When I finally realized that sales was the only job I could get at 25 years old, I'm just like, dude, I just got to tell people the truth, because I can't do all these tricks. The mirroring, the matching, they ask a question, you ask a question, the hot potato. I've heard all these strategies. And I'm like, dude, I just can't do it. I'm just going to be me. Hey guys, I'm moving from LA. I'm out of work. I'm looking for opportunity. Trying to move my family here. I made rules first. 2008 beat me up. I got to get my family out of LA. Real estate's impossible. I can't buy it there. It's priced out of the market. And I'm doing well because I think there's opportunity here. And that's all I'm looking for. No hands out. I got an old truck with me. I got no money. I left my kids with me. You got to have your story. So people enroll, but you also have to talk to the right audience. I only spent time with people that are able, capable, qualified. I spent no time. I was in the meeting in Pueblo. I walked into the meeting, set the situation, and bounced. I said, guys, I'm done. I'm out of here. Boom, and I walked out. And my partner at that time, he's like, what just happened? There's nothing here.
There's no money here.
There's no opportunity here. And I'm on the clock. I couldn't tell him. I couldn't tell anybody. So I had these little secrets going on. So, you know, how do you enroll people? It's like, you got to get enrolled. You know, my personal integrity and ethics is why I can sell so hard. Because I believe in my product, I believe in my investment vehicle, I believe in my company. I don't trust people, fool people. Like 35 years I've been in business, there's not one person in 35 years that says I owe them money. There's people that try to get stuff from me using lawyers and bullshit, but there's nobody that can say I ever financially damaged them in any way. And so that allows me to go back into the world and push. It allows me to sell tickets for big prices. You know, when I spend $7 million to rent Mandalay Bay, dude, I can sell anybody $20,000. I spent, you know, somebody complained about my ticket price. I'm like, dude, like I spent $7 million. You spent $20,000.
How do you learn to have courage in yourself when you were, you know, doing drugs and, you know, you're an alcoholic?
No, it's a drug problem. It wasn't alcohol.
Yeah. Drugs is just a, kind of a deadbeat for on and off many years. How did you learn to kind of build confidence though, so that you could be inspired in yourself to push bigger, to ask for more?
The order, everybody wants to be confidence, but the first thing you got to quit doing whatever destroying your self-esteem. I'd like to believe that I look in the mirror and tell myself I'm great, and then I feel it. If you're destroying yourself, you have 3 hours the self-talk in your mind. So I had to quit doing damage to myself. What the drugs were doing to me, and the hangovers and the lost time, and it was the personal deprivation and degrade that I was doing to myself, and how many times I tried to quit. I would, Lewis, every morning for 10 years, I said, today's the last day. I'm never going to use it again. 15 minutes.
10 years.
10 years, 9 years, and 9 years and like 6 months.
So what was the deciding factor that actually made you quit?
I finally went, you know, I had to go some place. I had to change my environment. So I went to a treatment center in Minneapolis during the winter time, late February. I was 25 years old and spent 28 days there in an environment where nobody had drugs. I didn't have access to drugs. And people were starting to talk about, okay, how'd you get here? They ended up putting me on drugs in the treatment center. And I'm like, I don't want the drugs, dude. They're like, oh, no, you needed it to detox, to get off. I'm like, this was 30 years ago. Like, they've really ramped that program up now. It's the legal drug dealer now. It's the treatment center. But the environment gave me at least, I was able to look around and see the damage drugs were causing these other people, men and women of all ages. And then that really solidified, okay, I'm stopping. But I needed a day, one day not to use drugs because I had been using drugs every day for 9 years, 9.5 years.
Wow.
And so I needed the first day. Once I got the first day, I'm like, shit, I can put together 2 days. Then my head started clearing up a little bit. 28 days later, I go home to Lake Charles, Louisiana, and that's when the rebuilding really took place. And I had to replace all that drug time, which was a bunch of hours every day. This is what made me the beast. Like the savage that I am today.
You had to put that time to good use.
Dude, I had so much free time.
Right, not being high, not doing drugs with.
Looking for drugs, finding drugs, losing drugs, like losing,
hiding the drugs. Yeah.
Finding them, buying them, lying to people, hiding from people. You know, it was terrible. It was terrible. I did that for 9.5 years. It was awful. It was the worst part of my life. It was the darkest, worst part of my life. And so I had to crawl out. And then I replaced, literally, when I was 25 years old, I started every day with a meeting, and I ended every day with a meeting. I'd go to a Narcotics Anonymous meeting or some kind of 12-step program for, I'll bet you I did that for 15 or 16 years.
So you were all in committed. I'm going to a meeting in the morning and at night.
I'm going there to help myself and I'm going to help somebody else every day.
Wow, 15 years.
Yeah, and then that was my form of helping people. Like, I'm going to help other people that have this problem. That really kept me from going back. And then in the meeting, when I went at a meeting, I was studying sales for the first 5. When I got out of the treatment center between 25 and 30 years old, all I did every day was study sales, do sales, or I was in a meeting.
That's impressive.
I would drive 25 minutes to work and I would listen to sales tapes. I listened to this one set of sales tapes I had. And I would learn I would learn the game. Like, I would learn how to talk to people, communicate. And it was really communication skills. It wasn't so much sales. It was more logic, how to make sense of a purchase or an investment. And then at lunch, sometimes at lunch, I'd go to a meeting.
What was the in those early tapes? Is there anything you remember that you still use today that seems to work consistently on the science or secret of selling? That's very simple maybe for someone to do, but maybe they just don't have the courage or confidence or the reps to do it.
What happened in the first, when I really started learning from in the beginning, what you learn is you're learning from the master. You know, and so I'm duplicating and emulating. Then at some point you cross over and you become the master. And if you're a guy like me, I'm always looking to improve everything. I'm looking for another little tweak, another little twist. You and I did that with the podcast. I'm looking for that next thing all the time, how to make something just a little better, a little faster. And so at some point, I kept studying this guy until I was able. In the beginning, I didn't challenge anything. I used, I duplicated.
I got to follow the script that I learned. Let me use exactly what he's telling me to do. Do it.
Whatever I heard, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna make that work. That's gonna be my stable datum. And once I could trust that, then I could build on top of it. I never yeah-butted anything. I got a better way in the beginning, dude. Until I got the results over and over, consistent results. Then I started teaching it to other people. Then I started learning angles. And then I basically created my own style and my own. I actually almost threw away what I had learned and created this new thing called information-assisted selling.
Information-assisted selling.
Okay.
Where I started leading with what people wanted rather than this guy kind of hid. It was the old school hide it. Avoid the price, bring it up later. And that's why I really started accelerating everything, giving people the information up front, allowing you to understand how much this watch or ring was or car was. Before you even asked about it, I told you it's $58,000.
Right away. So you wouldn't wait to the very end. You say,
yeah, so look, if you're shopping for a car or a coaching program, whatever it is, you probably want to know how much it is. I know I would. This particular car is $58,000. You're talking about $2,500 down. Your payments would be about $550 a month. Let's be sure you're on the right product. See, I got the value proposition, the money. I got you thinking about money right now. I want you thinking about money. So that when I show the product, you can start making sense of it. I can't convince you this working. You have to convince me. Okay, I can build value, but you, the buyer, is the buyer. I can't be the buyer. I can only help the buyer make sense of it.
is there a certain amount of steps in this selling system?
Yeah, it's like, tell them what your intention are. My intention is to get you to be in service to you.
So we're at a point, if I'm looking to buy real estate,
I'm doing let's say I'm doing a webinar and it's a coaching class. You and I are in that phase. You've heard me many times. Hey, my intention is to get all of you to be invested. We have a $1,900 program or a $9,000 program. We're going to offer it to you tonight for $997. It's sitting over there at the website right now. You want to click it. But my intention is to make every one of your customers. The most you can spend with me is $997 tonight. Or you spend it up tonight. And then what I'm going to do is spend the next 3 days or 3 hours or 30 minutes talking about this program. But I let everybody know right from the get-go. Now Russell does it different. You know, he's going to wait till the end.
So that's step one. Is you create an intention about
what's my intention? Okay. Second is, what do I have to offer? 3, I need to qualify a lead. Is the lead even qualified to do anything with me? Otherwise, I need to gather the money.
Yeah. Do you tell people, hey, just go ahead and get off this train right now if your intention is not to be a customer or use allow them to kind of...
You can listen if you want to. You can keep listening if you want to. You can watch for free if you choose to. But let's say I'm selling a guy a watch. I'm going to tell him $58,000. We do have a payment plan. Payment can be as low as $300 a month. So let me ask you a question. Have you ever bought a $58,000 watch? No? What kind of watch do you have? I got a Seiko. Great. How much was it? $200. Right. Now he's telling me, hey, maybe move him and did it. I'm not doing it wrong.
That's
Yeah, and then it's going to be, I'm going to explain my product, be sure it fits his needs, okay? And then I'm going to trial close him and say, hey, come on inside, let's make this work. Let me make you a custom. Let me get you a watch. Let me get you a car. Let me get you a coaching program. Let me get you started, and then I'm going to coach you.
Say trial close, that you said?
Yeah, I'm going to test it. I'm going to try to move that. I'm going to try to move the buyer. Hey, go to the table. For those of you who
Go to the checkout page.
Huh?
Go to the checkout page.
I'll go to the landing page, right? And then hopefully I'll close the deal. And then I'm moving to follow-up. So it's not really a sales process. It's really a customer experience.
What have you learned about, you've done so many massive deals over the last 3 or 4 years in real estate. What have you learned about negotiations and the power of negotiating to get exactly what you want in these bigger, mega multi-million-dollar deals that you're doing?
It gets pretty intense, man. Like, the negotiation process, massive. Like, you got a lot of people involved. You got very intelligent people involved. Everybody's got, it's like the whale and the great white and the killer whales there and the humpbacks there. It's a feeding frenzy, right? Everybody's got bulk, everybody's got muscle, everybody's got power, everybody's got money.
But why do you think people are afraid to just talk about money, to make decisions on investing money? They're scared to go earn more. Why are people afraid of money?
Well, I got to tell you, for me, I was always scared. I was terrified of it. So, like, if you look at, still today, like, I look at the bill of everything. It's a bill of everything. If something costs something, I want to know how much it was. And so, like, how much is it? Like, I'm going to ask that question. Whether it matters or not, it doesn't matter where I don't think I'm ever going to be free of it. How much was that?
How much was the dinner? How much
was the dinner? How much was the tip? How much was the coat? How much was the jacket? What did, it's going to be fine. Look at what you've done. We can't say this. And I'm like, how much was it? I want to know how much it was, because when I grew up, you had to know what things cost. And so the point your question about money is, it's the one thing in life that, the NFL is not going to give you the ball. And I'm never going to get a chance to go. I can't win in those environments. But with money, everybody gets money. It's the one place where everybody gets it, and now what do I do? And I can lose it. So it's a terrifying concept, like power. Very few of us ever get any kind of influence or power, right? Once you get it, like, hey, what do I do with this? Am I going to do it? Am I going to do the right things with it? And so I think people withhold themselves because we're not educated about money. We don't know where it comes from. We have a lot of misinformation about it. Our parents terrify us. Money doesn't grow on trees. Save your money and save you. All these things our parents told us because they were enamored or encumbered with the same kind of liabilities. I don't know how to get it. I don't know how to keep it. And the third, the worst part is I don't know how to invest it. So what I'll do is some people could get it. Very few actually. Fewer people that keep it. But probably more than getting it. There's probably a big group in America that have learned how to keep money.
Because they're afraid to lose it.
They don't want to invest it. They don't want to use it. They don't want to, Kanye talks about this, how white people save all their money. And they just keep it. They just store it. Like I had an uncle, he buried everything he ever made. It went in the backyard. Wow. The other uncle was a guy that bought, he worked hard, very, very frugal. Italian descent, and he would buy real estate, but it was always buy low, sell high. He actually never sold anything, but that was the concept: buy low, buy the cheapest, lowest, get everything on a deal. If there's food stamps to be gotten, go get those food stamps. If there's a government deal, get it. If it's Section 8 and the government will pay you, pay it. So both these guys, different kind of mentalities, were extremely frugal. My other uncle was worked in a refinery. He basically saved all his money, paid everything off, got out of debt. That was their lifestyle. My dad died when I was 10. So he paid all the debt off, had everything paid. And so that's all I had, right? Everybody around me was like, get money, keep it, don't use it, you know, but you should invest, but nobody ever learns that third one. And so I think we're just a bunch of people walking around terrified of this apparency of it's scarce,
Right.
and it's not. And you know, it's not. There's nothing scarce about it.
Didn't they just print more in the last
We
couple of years?
printed more. I think we printed more money since the last time I was with you than they printed in the last 100 years.
That's crazy.
Since I saw you last.
That's nuts.
So everybody should have got a pay raise. And I know people are scared of the bubble right now. They're like, oh my God, man, things have done. Real estate's too much and stocks are too much. None of this stuff has gone up equal to the amount of money. So if the print is this high, you know, if the print is that high and inflation, which we're hearing about all the time, is this high, you'd have to assume it would have at least this far to go. But that's only because people don't understand when you print this much money, you need to multiply times 9. Because when money's printed, when you take your money to the bank, when I take the money that you're going to give me for this great interview today, and I take it to the bank, but as soon as it goes into the bank gets notified, and the bank now has the ability to loan that money out 9 times.
9 times.
9 times. So they don't keep money. Okay, so if you put $1 million to the bank today, they're going to go make $9 million worth of loans tomorrow.
How do they make that? How do they do it?
But that's what they're allowed to do by their regulations.
They can take $1 million that you give them.
That's why they want deposits so much.
And then they can go give $9 million in loans on that one.
That's right.
Within a year, 2 years,
Within this microsecond.
in one day, they can loan out $9 million.
When you, this is what people don't understand. And this is what our parents didn't understand. Okay, so Bob goes out, Bob or Betty goes out and they work and they do really well and earn $200 million. Maybe they're online, doing online sales. Hustle, 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 sell, trading your most valuable thing.
Don't let down your guard.
This is what I did for 25 years. From 25 to 51 years old. Set my most valuable asset to get money. Terrified every second of every day. That's really what it was, terrified.
Don't let down
Like,
your guard.
when you don't know, you're going to be scared.
Don't let down your guard.
So, I'm going out to get money. I won't because I'm terrified if I can't. I don't know how to get more. I'm worried I can't keep getting more.
Don't let down your guard.
So then I get the money and I rush off to spend my most valuable asset time again to bring it to the bank.
And then they go multiply.
They're telling me to save it, and they don't. And so when I quit listening to everybody that's got an opinion about money online, or my neighbors or uncles, and I started saying, what are they doing?
Don't let down your
When
guard.
I quit
Don't
studying
let down your guard.
the influencers and started studying the banks, Goldman, J.P. Morgan, KKR. There's just an endless list of these guys. You start studying those guys. Elon, study Elon. Elon doesn't keep it
Can
cash.
you give me an alley-oop?
He thinks the whole thing's a joke, which is probably right. So what does he do? He reinvests everything. He's not paying debt off. He's accumulating debt. But Apple has debt, Google has debt, Facebook has debt, and they have cash reserves that are the biggest cash reserves on planet Earth. They can pay cash for everything.
Why do
they don't?
Why do they get debt when they have all
Exactly.
Why do they do that?
Because if I take, man, you got a little whiteboard right there, man. Okay, so if I take, Apple just did this, okay? I want to make a $90 billion purchase. I want to make and they're like, yeah, we got cash for that. In fact, we have cash plus another 50%.
Yeah.
We got plenty of cash to do. Okay, and then one of the people says, okay, bro, you do that? That is not tax deductible. What we should do is we should go keep this and go borrow $90 billion.
Really?
At like 0.005%. Like they're going to pay a half of 1% for this debt. Maybe they pay 1%. Who cares? They're like, I don't care. It's a tax reduction anyway.
Interesting.
So now they have the best of both worlds. They have their cash and they have debt. Now, back when I was growing up, this debt would cost 10, 12, 15, 18%.
It's so cheap now.
This is debt because we print money. Money is not scarce like our parents told us. Like when I was growing up, I I heard at least from my mother, from the age of 10 to 15, if I didn't hear this 500 or 1,000 times, I never heard it once.
That was impressive.
We don't own the electric company. Turn those lights out, boy. My dad, my mom told me my dad would, because he worked so hard. He was so he made it and I got to protect it. He got stuck in the second he's keeping it. You know, it's an emotional keep. And so it's not a rational thing. Because you're more sure, hey, that's talking to me about religions, but I'm like, this is stupid, man. Like, why? I'm just going to wait.
Right.
You know? So, you know what I'm saying? But it's really stupid that I even worry about it.
Right.
And I'm not saying on the come up, I think you should worry about it.
Right.
But there needs to be a point to test.
You said there's a lot of misinformation and people just aren't educated on money in general when they're growing up, or there's just a lot of information.
I think the miseducated is more, it's not a financial illiteracy, it's a financial, it's almost like we've been hypnotized with the wrong set of rules.
So if you could only share 3 pieces of information to your kids or the younger generation, what would you say those 3 things in
Yeah,
to change the philosophy and mindset around the fear?
well, I think number one is there's a bigger
Don't let down your guard.
problem with the foreign. But what we see is, what we hear is all the spenders. He's overspending, but really we have more hoarding issue than you have spending issue. It's number one. I think people err more on saving and not knowing how to use money than they do on buying riches and landlords. I know these people are, I walk to Vegas and I sit down at the table in Vegas and I have the 3 guys playing. They're playing 10 times more than I am. They're playing $2,000 and $25. I'm like, I know I'm in a better position to play what they're playing for, but I can't do it. So what the advice I would give people is like, I would just assume that everything you know about money is incorrect.
Everything.
Every single thing you know.
Just assume it so you can get back to where?
So that you can actually have you can have a clean board to operate from. Because if you go out there now and try to stack new information, financial literacy on top of, a toxic foundation, it's all going to get all. That's why when I tell people don't buy a house, everybody freaks out. They're like, that can't be right. That can't be right. Why? Because that's you've been told to buy a house your whole life. That's what you buy. Now everybody just heard that, so they say, I just saw you buy a house in Malibu. I can do anything I want now. Here comes the arrogance. But I mean, I'm in a position now where I want to buy a house in Malibu. I can, but on the come up, buying a house is not what you should do. You should, one, I would scrape off that you don't know anything. Two, I would invest everything you can in you. It's tax deductible. You never lose it. The person's personal appreciation will always be bigger than any other asset.
I love that.
Okay? Bitcoin can't match it. Real estate can't match it. My personal asset appreciation will always. It is infinite. You know, who knows? I could be the next male Oprah. For somebody watching to be the next rock and roll. Right? What is that appreciation value? It's straight up. So the first thing people should invest money in, even use debt on, is their personal improvement. If you told me you had to borrow $1,000 to go to one of your classes to become great, and it had any potential at all, like even a 1% chance of putting you on the road there, you go get an extra $1,000. I don't care what the rate is. Because it's an infinite return. Infinite beats 18%. So number one, invest in yourself. Number two, I would invest in your business. Whatever your business is, or your department, your division is, like the first 30 years of my career, I didn't have but I did invest in my department. Even though I worked for a company, I had a secretary. I didn't have a company that had a secretary. I wanted her to work. And so, invest in yourself, invest in yourself, then invest in your business or your department, your skill set, if it's your company, then invest in your company, even down to zero. Like, I wouldn't keep money.
Okay.
I wouldn't save for a rainy day. I wouldn't have an emergency. I did all that.
Why not?
Because you don't need it. You don't. You need what you need is you need hustle. You need other people's money. You need to go knock on another door, make another contact. You don't need reserves of money. So what you need is cash flow. Other things that don't require my skill set. So that was the third piece of it. Realizing that cash flow. Number two, or B, that can appreciate. Three, that provide tax shelters. And if you look at those three criteria, Bitcoin doesn't cover it. Stocks probably don't cover it. Gambling doesn't.
Don't let down your guard.
That one, gold doesn't, silver doesn't. Real estate. NFTs comes in it. That's why when you invest in NFTs and you're like, okay, they're cool, you cross your fingers hoping, but you don't see a check. With real estate, you see a check there and you're like, okay, I just got a check. Like, you don't have to be a mystery. But the most important thing is that people need to like, that you gotta know, if you live in America and you're not having a money problem, it is not what you should. It's not what it is. What is it? It's because you have the wrong information. If you're losing at the table, and there's other people winning there, okay, you just have the wrong data. And I believe that Americans, particularly Americans, have the wrong data about money. That they're financially, they have there's medical misinformation, there's financial misinformation in the marketplace. That is perpetuated by the banks and the institutions. Because every time you operate under their hypnotism, you've got to know them.
So if someone's got between 1,000 and 10,000, and they're trying to multiply it to 100,000, what would be the step they would take? How long do you think it would take them to go from 1,000 or 10,000 and multiply it? And would you say put that all in your own personal investment? Would you invest in the business that you're in? Would you invest it in other things that cash flow, appreciate, provide tax shelters? What would you do?
If you got $1,000, I would like to keep investing in yourself until you got another 1,000.
Okay.
And then invest in yourself. Now you got 2,000 invested in. Go. You should start making money faster. At some point, you should start every time you make an investment in yourself. If I put fuel in my car, it's supposed to take me about. Right. So if I invest in myself, then look, there's things I bought that I didn't get a return on right away. But I didn't put invested in a course or a workshop or training or education because it didn't work.
Or your health. Or
I spent 17 years going to school. None of it was any good for me. But it did teach me. It did teach me how to go to school.
How to study.
How to study, how to go there, how to finish, how to complete a course. I completed college. I'm proud of that.
Why not?
No, it was ridiculous. I should have dropped out. I knew it was a bad thing.
What did you
major in accounting. It's a good degree. It's not like just a business degree.
Right.
Don't let down your
You
guard.
should have dropped out.
Well, I have a 5-year jump on my career. But the problem is I was on drugs. So
Actual drugs?
if I would have been on drugs, I would have quit college. Because I would have had enough confidence in myself. When you're on drugs, you can't have confidence. Because you know your drug. So everything is second guess. Because my self-esteem is like through the basement. And so I'm like, I need to quit college. But everybody knows, you got to finish college, you got to finish college. I'm like, what do I know? I'm a drug addict.
And if I drop out and I don't have a degree, then I got to hire me.
I didn't even worry about any of that. Because, I didn't worry about that. I just didn't have the confidence to follow my intuition. You can't when you're
On drugs.
when you're not yourself. So what do you do with $1,000, right? I think you just got to keep investing in you until now I'm making $3,000. Okay, boom, reinvest all that again. But what we do is we start taking it off the table, right?
We say we don't invest it.
So I think people just need to get on that cycle of okay, I'm going to keep repeating this activity. I'm going to reinvest some money in myself, go to the workshop or whatever. Money I got to be hustling. Until, okay, now I got $4,000. Okay, now I got $5,000. Now the income's starting to pick up. Income has to pick up. the income should be an indication that whatever you're learning is helping you.
That's interesting.
Until one day you're like, okay, I have more money here than I can actually
Invest in myself.
I can't, like, there's nothing I can do to get rid of this money. You need to get rid of that money.
All my free time is going to my workshop. I don't have more free time to invest in me.
Yeah.
I'm developing skills, I'm working, I'm earning more.
Yeah.
Now, what's the next?
Yeah. And now it would be okay. I got to spend money on marketing. I wouldn't go look for an investment right now. I'm going to spend money on marketing. Now I'm going to spend money on marketing and getting more leads. And that was, the biggest mistake I made in my career was not spending more money on marketing.
You turned, what, 50 when you really started investing in
I was
business?
51 when we started playing social media game, and I was probably 55, 56 when we started spending money on marketing. Yeah.
51 when you started doing social media.
Yeah.
And then
And I should have been spending money. I should have been spending money when I was 25 years old. When I was selling bars, I should have been spending money on bars. But I was scared. So
what made you not scared at 25 years old? Not 60, but at 51?
started studying what are all these successful people. You know, whether it's the mattress dealer, the car dealer, the furniture dealer, or they spend money, they spend a lot of money. And they don't worry about money the way I was worried about it. They use money. You know, they didn't save it, they didn't hoard money. And the greatest companies on this planet today, the ones that have just like, some of these companies have lost money for 25 years. Look at Amazon. Reinvest, $1.7 million. When I started, I remember I looked at Ernst Young, I said, I had a buddy that worked at Ernst Young. I said, how many employees do you guys? Like 240,000.
Wow.
And I'm worried about 10 people, but I'm not thinking. So when I quit studying individuals and started studying people, everything shifted for me. When I quit trying to be when I quit worrying about what Bob was doing, Pete, or who else, I started saying, hey man, what is this big company? Because that also relieved me of being competitive with this guy, Pete, and started saying, okay, I'm going to go do what Coca-Cola does. That's what I'm about. And I was 50, maybe 55, the first about because I studied with Coca-Cola. They were all I learned how to write them off. And then I learned how to trade maybe 3 years. So notice every 3 years I'm trading blind. You get rid of it, place it in the back. So what do they use it for? They don't use it for pleasure.
Sorry.
They're not using it for Instagram photos. They're using it to go and set up headquarters in other countries. You know, so that's when I wrote, if you're not first, you're last. Because when I started studying these companies, I'm like, Coca-Cola, you can't go any place and not see Coca-Cola. And I was like this big. I was always thinking about what can I keep. And they were thinking about how many shells can we get on? How many eyeballs can we see? So that's when it all clicked for me. You know, and that goes back to that thing about financial misinformation, right? It's like, who am I studying? And that's when we started, opening up the funds for I was in New York City to go walk in Goldman Sachs and JP Morgan's office. I wanted to walk in and see what it's like. These are multi-$100 billion companies. You know? And I walked in and I was like, oh my God. It just all hit me. I've been doing it.
What were they doing different?
They own the They own the building. Well, they don't care. They couldn't rent it. They own it. The elevators were bigger than the studio. One elevator. And 60 people got in the elevator and went to the 120th floor. And there were six of these elevators. People going up and down. Everybody told me, don't take money. Do not let investors invest in you. Keep the whole deal here. The second I walked into Goldman Sachs, that's all they do. Okay? And the difference is, what I do is, I go to Goldman Sachs. I was there, they would give me money. And I'm like, I'm not going to get money from them. I'm going to do what they did.
From individuals.
Exactly, from my friends, from people that follow me, from people that support me. Goldman Sachs will get money anyway. Okay, they don't know how to go to these people. They're not on Instagram or Facebook or LinkedIn or TikTok. So I'm going to create a fund where I can tell my audience, hey, we'll shoot me. I'm going to kick Goldman out of the deal, or JP, or whoever. There's a bunch of these guys, you know. It's not that they're doing a bad thing, or I'm not saying they're the devil, but they're close. Okay? Because they're not going to come to us, how are you doing? You know, without saying, hey, you got any money with us. It's just not, you know, that's not what they do. Their job is to make money, period. So anyway, when I saw that, I'm like, okay, these people, these are the richest institutions. They funded everything. The company BlackRock's going to be, BlackRock and Vanguard, these are multi, you know, probably going to be worth $20 trillion each. They say they'll own 99% of our assets, because they scale, right? Because they think big, so they you know, they're funding everything. Everything that happens on this planet, from media to pharmaceutical, is going to be funded by those two companies. Wow. So it just, when you're studying your rich uncle or the neighbor down the street, the think is only so big. And then when I started studying these other companies, I was like, okay, this is who, if you want to create that kind of legacy wealth and really help a lot of people, because they are in a position to help or hurt a lot of people. That's the scale you got to think of.
Yeah. But it took you really 25 years to get there, to start thinking that way. Is that right? Because you weren't able to see yourself spending money for 25 years. You were just trying to earn more and more and more.
Yeah, because I was just trying to, because I was, the grind was so, it was such a low level grind.
What have you learned about the art of negotiation during, you know, these bigger deals for yourself, how to navigate those?
You know, most of these deals are lost over face. They're not even lost over money. They're lost over if somebody loses face. I'm doing a deal right now.
You mean ego, or you mean like, what do you mean?
I can't, if I give you any more, I lose face.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I'm negotiating a deal right now, and I said, look, if I give this guy exactly what he wants right now, he still will not do it. And they're like, why is that? Because he's going to lose face. So it's people have to win. It's almost never about just the money. It's how do I win, not just financially, but how do I win and feel good about this transaction? Because I've done transactions before where I supposedly won in the moment, and everybody felt terrible.
So it's not a win unless everyone wins.
Dude, everybody needs to win. Everybody needs to win something. Like, everybody needs to feel like good about the transaction. I'd rather pay a little more and make sure you feel good than I pay a little less and you feel bad, because I can't do another deal with you now. And I'm trying to do more deals. And then everybody's got a motivation. Everyone has a motivation. Every buyer has a motivation. Every seller has a motivation. Most of the time, it has nothing to do with the money. You have to find the motivation.
How do you do that quickly for yourself? Are you asking certain questions if they know what it is? Are you just listening to their, you know, without asking them what's your motivation? How do you do that?
I could ask that. Other than money, what do you need? What's your motivation? I could ask them straight up. Asking those kind of direct questions are very powerful. Hey, why would you pick me as a buyer? There's so many other people that can buy this asset. Like, that's one idea in the real estate game. These are $100 billion projects. Some of what you're investing in. So I'm like, hey guys, like JP Morgan's trying to buy this, Blackstone's trying to buy this, Grant Cardo's trying to buy this, two other groups that have more assets than I have. I'm the little guy on the list. Why me? Why would you pick me? Well, we probably won't. See, that's disqualified. You know, we're probably going to give it to the guy that just sold the New York Mets. I just lost a deal with that guy. So there was no number. There was nothing I could have done. No number I could have done that would have got that deal.
So what does that mean to have that information? It's just like you monitor the next opportunity.
Okay, well, I stay, in real estate it's called staying by the board, waiting for the rebound, maybe close, maybe the guy leaves there, waiting for the rebound. I'm just waiting for a ball to fall in my hands, right? And so I'll wait until he closes. But it lets me know, hey, go add something else. That's that 10X mentality. Okay, don't depend on this one thing. You know, if you're disappointed, if I'm disappointed, it's because I'm relying on too few things. If I resent my customer, it is because I have too few.
Too few customers.
Yeah, so everybody, the beauty salon, the restaurant, the bar, the bartender, the consultant, we've all had the experience of resenting our customers, starting not to like them. And it's because we've developed a mind. We have too few.
We're resenting our customers.
You didn't build the top of your funnel enough. Because this part of it's easy. Even though you hate them, they never pay you money. This is the kind of stuff that goes on. They don't pay you nothing. They always complain. They never use the product. No matter where they go, they complain. Okay? They're never happy. Blah, blah, blah. Right? Well, those are the indications that you didn't build your customer base wide enough. Because you now resent. Your resentment is an indication that you allow them too much. And every time they complain, on too little. And we've all done it. We all do it. I've done it. Right now I'm doing it in my real estate. I told my guy Ryan the other day, I said, we're doing this what guys do.
What's the action steps after that when we resent our customers?
You gotta understand it's not about them, it's about you. It has nothing to do with them. You need to go wide. You need to go get more customers. If you resent Facebook, if Facebook pisses you off, it is because you're too reliant on Facebook.
You gotta get other platforms. You gotta build other leads, other places. There's a ton of social media sites don't rely on one.
Exactly. So for me, resentment is always an indication of something about me.
What happens if you resent a family member? If you resent your kids, you're not gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna go find new kids."
Yeah, no, but I don't resent my kids. So, you know,
Yeah.
I maybe I'm doing some stuff with my kids. I don't have that particular issue, but maybe I'm doing some stuff with my kids that somebody else should be doing. Right? So maybe, you know, I remember when we first had Sabrina, I said, Elena, you cannot be with Sabrina every hour of the day. And I'm like, I don't want that. We need to get a nanny so that you're not resenting that your entire life, and I know this is hard for women to hear, but no woman, no man or woman should spend all their time with a kid. Like, how can that be entertaining? Like, I love my kids. I don't want to be with them all the time. I never have wanted to be with them all the time. I want to be with them more now when they're growing up than I did when they were 3 months old. Like, oh, you're so cute, until you're not. And so, you know, if you're sending your kids, maybe it's because you are not willing to spend money on a nanny. Or
Thinking of new strategies, just like in your business. What's a new strategy to increase your customers, to increase the top of the funnel, to bring people in?
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people will say this, even still today. I know you've talked about this a lot, that money won't make you happy. Do you think most people with money are happy? People that have above their means, that have an abundance of finances in their bank, that can buy anything, go anywhere at any time. Do you think most of them are happy? And how do you build wealth and stay happy at the same time?
well, number one is I don't think, you know, money will not make you happy. Like, if you're not happy, you're not happy. So it'll make you jubilant and it'll make you giddy for a second. You know, if I dropped off 100 million, you know, at your feet right now, it would definitely change your attitude for a bit. But sooner or later, you're coming back. You're coming back to your happiness level. I've never tried to get money to make me happy. I've never thought, oh, I'm going to go get X money, this much money, and I'm going to somehow be happier. I've never, ever, I don't even know where this concept came from. The connection between the two. You know, I go to the gym, I think I'm going to build muscle. I go to the water fountain, I think I'm going to quench a thirst. I go to a football game, I think I'm going to be entertained.
Get ready. Start. Okay. Good job.
Oh,
Gotta give you
three-point
I
props.
will compliment you on that pass.
Oh, day, baby. Oh, day. Get ready. Go. Intercept. Oh, what a hustle. Nice. Yo, defense. Nice from downtown.
Hey, trust me next time.
That was a bit with the left hand.
Get ready. Start. Oh, smooth. Oh, did you see it?
Be gentle, please.
Get ready. Start. Smooth.
It's
Oh, did you
not.
see it? Get ready. Go. Oh, you sneaky bastard! From downtown. Shot clock down to 10. Oh, yo, defense. Oh, nice pass. Shot clock down. Watch out.
That wasn't too bad.
Get ready. Go. Yo, defense. 3-point basket. Oh, rebound. 3-point basket. Oh my God. Did somebody
Gotta
take
give
a
you
picture?
props.
That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. From, okay, good D. I see you. Oh, rebound. Oh, from that. Okay, good. Oh my
Easy
God. Did
peasy.
somebody take a picture? That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Go. Oh, spin off him. Oh, that was just 10 seconds left. Yo, defense. Nice pass. Three-point. Okay, good. It's good. It's good. He's broken. He's. Get ready. Go. Oh, nice block. Oh, what a hustle. Shot. Three-point basket. It's good. It's good.
Nobody can stop me.
Get ready. Start. Watch out.
Only a bit more effort.
Get ready. Go. Nice. Wow, that was too quick. Yo, defense. Nice pass. 3-point basket. Oh, baby.
Weekend wins.
Get ready. Start. Nice from downtown.
Oh, that was a bit regretful.
Oh, nice from downtown. Oh, rebound. Oh, shot clock down to
nothing.
Get ready. Go. Yo, deep 3-point basket. He just whipped that out of thin air. Shot clock down to 10. Watch out. He's gonna pull it up. Oh, rebound. Shot clock. Oh, it slid right past him. Ankles. Nice pass. 3-point basket. Oh my God. Did somebody take a picture? That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. Oh, come on, man. You just gotta let him take that.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
Slam dunk. Smooth. Look
If you want to work with me, you'll have to do at least
Get
this
ready.
much.
Start. Nice. Oh, what a Get ready. Start. Nice pass from, okay, good
Good D, good D. I see you, I see you. Just rip that up. 10 seconds left. Time is running out. Come on, come on! You just lost. Better luck next time.
I get money, I never think about, okay, I'm gonna get 10 million bucks and I'm gonna be happy. I never even think about it like that. I'm gonna get 10 million and then I'm gonna invest it and I'm gonna pick up 30 million on the next swing and I'm gonna take 30 million and convert that to 90 million and I'm gonna take that and convert it into 270 and I'm gonna get to, blah, 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 right? And then what am I gonna do with it? But dude, I'm never thinking about it's gonna make me happy. We just gave, in December, $25 million to Irrevocable Trust that will fund a charity for the next 25 years.
Wow.
Another $8 million to charity in cash in December. Like, that didn't make me happy either, but it sure made them happy.
For a moment, yeah.
For a moment, and they're like, wow, man, that's awesome. They all celebrate and everything. Made me feel good. I don't know that it made me happy.
What do you do to cultivate happiness on a daily basis for yourself beyond the money?
Yeah, so happiness for me comes from doing
Personally,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, it comes from accomplishing things. Like, I experience my happiness when I accomplish something I'm proud of. So when we do a conference and I walk away and I'm thrilled at the event we put on, the quality, the lights, that feels good. When the people around me are happy, when I look around, when I'm proud of who I'm being and doing every day, that makes me happy. Seeing my kids I'm so proud of my kids. They're such a validation that I'm a good guy. When I can't see the good guy in me, I can look at Sabrina and Scarlett and say, hey, dude, you got to be a good guy to produce those. Because I got good kids.
Yeah, I saw the speech. I think Sabrina's was like 11 or 10 or 11. I can't remember when she did the speech on stage. I was like, this girl's a better speaker than me now at 37 as a 10-year-old, 11-year-old, and the confidence and the poise. I was like, that's a skill right there. You must have been very proud watching her on stage.
Oh my God, just like her dancing down the aisle, that video. I'm so proud of that video. She wrote her own speech, practiced her own speech, threw away her index cards in the middle of it, wrote her own jokes, practiced and knew how to use the teleprompter. I mean, and the same thing for my 8-year-old. Like, they did that. And so I'm really proud of that. Elena's done a great job with them. They've done communication courses for kids that really help them have that confidence and social presence. So that makes me so happy, bro. There's nothing that makes me happier than that. My friendship with you, how it's grown and developed, that makes me happy. But money, man, you know, being on my plane, dude, sometimes being on my plane, nobody else is on it, just me. I get giddy. Like those are moments where I'm like, dang, I love this plane so much. Finishing the Pueblo project made me really happy and proud. But, dude, I wasn't happy while I was doing it.
Right. But finishing hard things makes you happy.
Totally. But that was the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Probably the best and worst experience I've ever had in my lifetime was Undercover Billionaire.
How does it feel for you to know that there's money going out? Because I think it comes out on like the 15th of every month.
15th of every month, bro.
I get
an email.
I see my statement.
When you see yours, I get mine.
Yeah. How does that feel knowing when you receive your 1.6 million, that you're also, however many thousand people that are invested in you are also getting a check that day? How does that feel?
I call them and say, hey, how much did we send out? So most important number I have. Most important number every day I get, how much cash do I have? Second most important number is what we sold each day. And the third one is how much we sending out this month.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I look at how much I get, I look at last. Because if everybody else is winning, I know I'm winning.
You're getting big, yeah.
You know, but the thing that makes me happiest is like, I know people can't lose with me.
Why is that?
Well, the real estate, it can't go away. You know, Bitcoin could go to 10,000 tomorrow. My real estate cannot go to 10,000. It just, the value of the real estate is the value of the real estate, and it's supported by income. Right? So this isn't a house, the Malibu house. The Malibu house could go down in value, but it's still going to rent for 20 grand a night. It doesn't matter, dude. Like, you want to be in that house, in that location, on that beach. You want to bring 12 other people to stay there. You're going to pay 20 grand a night to be there. It doesn't matter whether the house is worth 40 million or 38 million or 32 million or whatever. You're going to pay for the house. You know, so as long as I got income allows you to, income and time allow you to keep something. It's paid for. I paid in cash, so there's no debt issue. I have my other house in Miami that's paid for. You know, so I bought 2 houses last year.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. It's
crazy, man.
You know, so, and I'm the guy that says, don't buy a house. People
But
like,
when you're at
he
this-
won't even take his own advice. Oh, I am taking my advice.
But at this level, you can buy what you want because you got the cash flow to come in.
Dude, like I am taking all my advice. I'm not ignoring my own advice, you know. So I'm not violating any of my rules. If you can't buy 2 of them, then don't even think about it. Number 2, if you can't pay for it in cash, don't think about it. Doesn't mean you got to pay for it in cash. It just means you need to be in that position. If you want a nice watch, be able to buy 2 of them. The watch is 40 grand. You got to have 80 grand.
Why is
it
that?
needs to be in cash, and it should be from passive income cash, not earned income.
Why is that mindset you need to be able to buy 2 of them?
If you can buy 2 of them, dude, you're probably cool. So then you don't ever, like when do you spend, somebody asked me the question once, hey man, when's it all right to spend, a rapper, hey man, when's it all right to be stupid? But when you got stupid money, you can be stupid.
Yeah. What is stupid money?
Well, stupid money ain't earned income, ever.
Even if you made $10 million.
I don't care how much you made. If you made 10 and paid 5 to the IRS and you got 5 left, you don't spend that. I never spend that money, ever. So this is, I never, ever spend earned income.
Really?
Never. So my earned income, okay, if I traded time for it, my earned, I never spend a penny of it.
Right.
Okay? Okay, now what I do is I invest all of the earned, whatever's left over after the IRS. So the IRS is going to bang me right here. I invest all of that. 100% of this is invested. I save none of it. I invest this in a real asset that will pay me cash. And it's going to give me a drip, right? It's going to give me a little drip of cash. So maybe this is $1 million. So this pays me, let's say it pays me 100 grand a year. I can spend this. But I can't spend that now because it's not spendable. This is illiquid.
The asset you can't spend. Yeah.
Can't spend it, can't touch it, can't have it stolen from you, taken from you, you know. But it's kind of hard to make it go away.
Sure.
Right? I do need to fund it, need to you know, this is what the Bitcoin people, Mike Saylor's going to say, yeah, but you got property taxes, you got maintenance. Yeah, I know, bro. I also got income. Okay.
Cash flow.
I don't have any, I got cash flow, right? So I can keep it, so I get a drip. Now, the drip is how I live. Like if I want to buy a $100,000 watch, good. Okay, I can buy 100 as long as I got 200 grand.
Right.
So, and it's all right to do stupid stuff, but here, when your money is having little babies, not when you're up there on your legs and busting your knees up, doing your song, because one day, he's 29 right now. Nobody. Like, I know you think you're going to last forever.
Look at a lot of these guys.
Nobody lasts forever.
Yeah.
So what I want to do is I want to position him. I said, look, in the next 10 years, if you retire when you're 39 or 49, I want you to go from being, tearing up your space, making big money in your space, and the moment you transition from rapper and become nobody, we're going to click a switch and you're going to be a real estate mogul. Okay, so my goal for him is, I said, look, what do you make? And I picked the number. He's like, dude, you just told me what I made last year without knowing what I made, and I hit the number almost exactly.
Yeah.
Figured out how many days he did, figured out what he was getting paid, and
Endorsement deals, everything else.
I said, look, when you're 49 years old, bro, you could be worth $200 million right over here.
if you put this much in every year.
If you just do what I tell you to do, you go work a gig, they pay you $130,000, you take 60 grand, park it. Wednesday night, do another deal. So he's like, what am I gonna live on? Bro, you're gonna live on deals. So nobody's gonna know what happened to you. They're gonna be like, hey man, he ain't, the savage ain't showing off anymore, man. So I said, yeah, but bro, you're gonna go from,
You'll show off in a bigger way
bro,
later.
you're gonna show up as a real estate tycoon. You're gonna be, one day you're gonna show up, it's gonna be 2042, and you're gonna have hundreds of millions of dollars of properties that are paying you every month.
You don't have to go work for that.
You're going to step from this way. A-Rod talked about this to me at the growth conference. He's like, I knew my earning capacity was going to go to zero with the Yankees.
At some point.
At some point. Everybody's earning capacity is depreciating, right? So at the beginning, it goes up. Like yours is still going up, right? Yours is still going up. At some point, it'll hit the top. You'll lose interest, maybe not want to do it anymore, whatever. And then it's going to start slowly going down until you're just not a thing anymore. And some younger Lewis House is going to come up and replace you, or a bunch, or technology, or whatever. And your earning capacity is going to go down. While it's going down, on the way up, you should be planning for that going down and collecting assets over here.
Wow.
So that's why at the end of each year, like if people could do this, at the end of each year, start a new year with more assets and no cash. And do that every year. A year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 12 years. Like if I had advice for somebody, I'd be like, man, don't just worry about this year. Start collecting a little bit of assets this year, another one next year. You don't have to own it all. Like the way you're doing it with me. Find somebody that you trust, somebody that's invested, man, and just keep getting rid of cash.
Right.
Because, every time I get rid of this money, every time I get rid of this, let's say it's 100 grand. Every time I get rid of 100 grand buys me $400,000 worth of real estate, right?
Because you only have to put 20% down.
Yeah, because I'm using leverage. So I'm taking the 100 that's going down in value, maybe 15 or 20% a year.
You're putting in the 400,000 of real estate.
I'm going up.
And this is going up in value.
Well, this is good for me because inflation, if you own real estate, you want inflation.
Right.
I want the materials to cost more. I want the cost of glass to go up. I benefit from this. I want rent to go up.
Yes.
So like not
You
everybody.
don't want inflation if you have cash.
If you have cash, you definitely don't want inflation.
Interesting.
Okay? Because it's going down in value even though the bank might pay you more. Now what we got right now, what's going on right now is a really freaking weird deal because the banks aren't paying anymore and it's going down. So the dollar's going down and they're not paying anything at the bank. So you're just getting double whammo with no chance.
Why is it important for people to be investing in real estate now? Like if you could do it now, and should they do it on their own in terms of like, okay, I'm going to buy an apartment building, an place, an Airbnb thing. What about that stuff?
You won!
Oke, mamaya. Arrangement. Mamaya is. Saudara Nina Common Noise. Monash.
It's a good, but you just went from having a job to a second job.
Because now you're managing the property.
You're managing it, you're handling problems, you're collecting rents. That's another job. Actually, that's probably not going to be even included as passive income.
Interesting.
So there's a lot of people in multi-level marketing that say that they have passive income. I'm like, that's not passive income. That's residual income, not passive income.
What's the difference between passive and residual income?
Passive income is I make an investment and somebody sends me a check. Residual income, and it could be residual. It could be repeating, recurring, right?
Right.
But if I go collect the rent, paint the place, put in the tenant, that's not passive. That's active income. I had to rent it. I had to collect it. You're trading time for money.
You had to market it. You had to do all these
What
things.
you get from me is passive. You don't decide what color the paint on the building is.
No.
You haven't even been to the building.
No.
You can't believe it's the 15th again.
Right.
That's passive income, right? Dividend income is passive income. You invest in Apple Computer and they send you a check.
But if you have to work for it, it's not passive.
No. So the CEO of Coca-Cola made $50 million last year. A lot of money, right? Okay, that's earned income. Government's going to take half of it. Warren Buffett invested in Coca-Cola. He was paid $508 million
Come on.
last year. That's passive income.
As a dividend?
Yes.
And he doesn't have to pay
Now,
tax on it?
you know how many people on the internet want to be the boss?
A lot.
Dude, the boss don't make any money. The investor does. Don't be the boss. Don't be the CEO. There's so much confusion in the marketplace. Be the investor.
Yeah.
Just invest. And what does Warren do? Warren is how I got in real estate. I started buying real estate because I studied the old man.
What do you
The old
teach you?
man, when I would read, well, the old man's only invested in stocks, right? I'm like, I'm not going to do stocks because I don't like them. But what I wanted to learn from Warren Buffett, what was he doing? What was the consistent patterns of what he invested in? All companies that had been around a long time. He did not buy the cheapest company. He never looked for what my uncle looked for. He didn't buy low and sell high.
What was he doing?
He bought fair value at a fair price. He bought the best quality at a fair price. He didn't look for the lowest price. He wasn't looking for the day a stock went down to $1. He's never done that. He invests in companies that all cash flow, leaders in their space. Coca-Cola, Candies, Apple Computer. He didn't buy Apple Computer for years until he understood that Apple Computer was a cash flow company because of iTunes.
Wow.
That it wasn't a computer company. It was a cash flow generating machine. When I read that, I'm like, dang, dude, everything he buys is real estate. You see, so I'm like, okay, I can't I cannot buy a big enough position. I'm not rich enough to get a big position at Coca-Cola. I don't get on the inside. I'm a little guy, right? So I'm never going to get access to Wall Street. Goldman Sachs isn't going to call me and say, hey, we got this deal going, man. It's going to be the next Coca-Cola, right? I'm never going to get that call. So what can I buy that's like Warren? Oh, real estate, man. I can buy the 26 units in San Diego because I know the neighborhood. I grew up there. And I spent some time there. So I know that. So I can buy that. I can go to the bank. I can get a good loan on it. And it cash flows. And that's how I started buying real estate, because Warren, he bought for the long term. He bought great locations, great properties.
Fair price.
He's never managed anything.
He's not the CEO of the company.
He's not a manager. He's not a CEO. He never gets rid of the employees that are there. And I was like, man, what are you doing, dude? He's not the salesman, but he is a promoter. So when I started watching what his moves, he's on TV all the time, and he takes big positions, giant positions, not little ones. All that changed everything for me. I quit buying this and a little bit here and a little bit there. It's called diversification. I quit doing that when I watched Warren. Warren is not diversified. I think 4 investments gave him 70% of all his returns last year.
Wow.
Yeah. And if he wasn't so rich, he'd probably only own 3 or 4 stocks. But he's got there's so much money now. Elon's another guy, never diversified. PayPal was his only investment. When he sold PayPal, he only has 3 investments today, and no homes, and no cash.
Really?
No cash.
Oh, he doesn't own real estate, or he doesn't own his home?
He doesn't own his homes. He's all in, man.
Yeah.
But that's not the advice our parents gave us or our school teachers.
Right. Where's housing going to be in the next 8 to 10 years? Do you think?
It's going to be it's going to have people in them,
Right.
and it's going to be more expensive. And I think people are going to be more renters than they're going to be owners.
Why is that? Because it can be too
Because it's
expensive
going
to
to
own?
be too expensive. So wealthy people are buying all the housing stock in America. The other thing that since the last time I was here, we've had investors. 40% of all the homes in America now are owned by investors. The single family homes. And that's going up.
Wow.
So in 2019, 44% of all the single family housing in America was owned by an investor, a guy like me, that bought it to rent it out, not to live in it. That's 3 years ago. COVID changed everything. So now you have more people buying real estate to Airbnb it. Great idea, but you're working, okay? 2, you're dependent upon one door. So I got to collect the rent, So like you're invested. How many funds are you invested in with me?
3 or 4.
Yeah. So you have hundreds of units that pay you, not a few.
Right. I might be at 5 now, actually.
Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah.
Calling me up the last month, saying, get rid of your money.
Get rid of it.
What is the mindset you would share with anyone who's 40, 50, or 60 and above who hasn't accomplished what they want yet? What would you say to them based on what you've learned after 50?
I used to tell myself I would never have anything to contribute to the world until I was 50. because I'm very immature. I've always been described as a rough diamond, like rough around the edges, abrasive, not much of a filter. You know, I am. I mean, I know everything that people say negative about me. For every one thing the public has, I know every one of them. There's nothing anybody ever says about me that surprises me. I'm like, yeah, I know that. Like, you guys don't think I know that? I live with me every day. Like, I did not think I would have anything to contribute worthwhile until I was 50 years old. And that was about the time the economic collapse was, the Great Recession. And I was so lost in that financially. I didn't understand. I was actually being formed right there. I was being matured. I was being prepared for whatever's going on in my life right now. Really, the creation of Grant Cardone has happened in the last 10 or 12 years, not before that. The Grant Cardone people know today is being developed right now. And I would just tell people that are older, like, dude, you're going to have more energy later unless you don't. You're going to have more genius later unless you refuse to. You're going to have the ability to influence more unless you refuse to influence.
That would be a flagrant foul.
Like, nobody really knows my age.
From that angle,
I was 50 years old when I was in Puebla.
That left foot is there as he's walking into challenge.
We'll see if it fits the criteria after they check it out again.
I think it will fit the criteria.
2:49, 29:19.
We should be at halftime already with all these reviews.
I thought third quarter. We'll see if the Stu Lance prognostication will be correct on this adjudication.
I look at people that are 80 years old.
Oh, you must stay out
big
late
words.
trying to get some new words in your vocabulary.
I'm not even sure.
I know guys are in great shape.
29-19. We'll be with you again tomorrow night. How about that? Sacramento. Oh, by the way, Swipe is back. De'Aaron Fox scored 28, and they handled Cleveland
I just think people can
last
get better
night.
if they want to, or they
So
can
their
get
best
worse.
player is back on the floor. We'll see him
Or you're
tomorrow
going to
night.
reboot yourself over and over again.
If he gets contact, I'm saying he being Rui, with the foot of Aldama, it's very minor contact, but it doesn't have to be major, I guess.
That when the recession hit, you said, okay,
Another
I know
long
exactly
discussion
what to
by
do
the
based on that.
officiating crew.
Memphis in turning play. They've lost to Portland and Utah, so Phoenix at home will be their last effort. They are a -8 when it comes to point differential, which I suppose isn't awful when you've lost 2 games already. Lakers come in second, actually, in the group
I thought I was good
because Utah had a better point differential.
After review, play has been determined to be a flagrant foul penalty one on Rui Hachimura. Closes out from a distance, puts his foot under the shooters.
My business was too small. My customer base was too small. I was too reliant on too few verticals. This was the creation of 10X. I blame no one in 2008, 9, and 10. I was like, okay, I'm in.
That would really be.
I got myself.
Could be an expensive trade down the
This is
floor
not
for the
about the
Lakers.
mortgage crisis. It's not about.
He's going to shoot 3 free throws. He
It's
being
not about
Aldama.
the strippers. They got 17 loans.
Santi is 1
This
for
is
4.
about
Not
me.
a great free
I
throw
was in
shooter.
this
1 for 4.
house.
And he stepped up there. All right, enter your LA area nonprofit to win the Lakers Youth Foundation's Youth
Nothing
Grant.
was happening to me.
Finalists will be selected and featured on
And the most
Lakers.com, where
important
fans
thing
will vote
is,
for the winner of the
I was not in a
$7,500
position
Youth
to take
Grant.
advantage of it.
Now to
That's the
nominate
thing
your
that pissed me
organization,
off.
visit Lakers.com. Can you hear me?
And so I
There
told
you go,
Atlanta,
Lakers
I said,
Youth
the next time
Foundation,
this
the
happens,
official team charity
dude, we're gonna
of the
flip
Lakers.
rock.
I didn't even need to look,
And then
and I knew what
COVID had
happened.
They made one out
COVID, I
of
was
the 3,
shooting a
but they
TV show,
maintained
and my company
possession.
would have the best year it's ever had.
So they get the ball on the
I wasn't even
sideline,
here.
free throw line extended.
We bought
Memphis
more
won
assets this year than we
105-101
bought the
here
year before.
Sunday.
We raised more money this year
Interesting.
than the year
Both
before.
teams at 37 field goals, 41
You know,
rebounds, and 16
when Lehman collapsed
Exactly
in
the same.
2008, I had
Pretty much
$50
went
million
down the
worth
wire.
of debt.
That one is
I told
knocked out
Atlanta,
of
I said,
bounds.
next time this hits
So
the fan, I'm going to have $1 billion
shoot
worth of
240 to
debt.
go
No,
on
I told
the
her, I said, I'm going to have a
Put
half
into
$1
the
billion
game
worth
for
of
the
debt. We
Lakers.
had a $1.2 billion worth of debt.
Well, here's
COVID.
someone who so people understand what does that mean.
Who gets oh, my fault. That's happening again.
Dwayne James,
Shot clock
government has debt. California's debt. That's why you shut it down. We're back to that first question about spending versus investment. Consumer debt is terrible. Lamborghini on debt. Look, if you're going to buy a Lamborghini, you're sit for 24 months. You can't afford the 24 months, you can't afford the 24
passing after Anthony Davis.
dislike shooting style. You just don't like it.
It's stupid to go in debt. If you want to do it, or whatever, then it's okay.
Speaking of free throws,
Now, if I borrow money for Santa Claus, that's one thing. If I borrow money for you to invest, to invest in a piece of real estate for my kids, I mean, I know which one's going to come. You just follow the you can't write off something. You can't write off the real estate. So anything that I have to then pay the interest on. Good debt is make an investment in my
You're trying to get more out of the
You probably have more debt with me than you even know. Because of the investments you make, always a good debt. And that you just don't really know it. Your accountant does that. Because we're saying this will take 1 year. That's why we're seeing your check. You don't pay starting for starting us. Very nice. So you look at your return, but you know whatever I paid you last year. My children's because of the debt. Exactly.
What's your goal for
We have $2.3 trillion.
It's really
Come on, ball hog, pass it.
Defensive center has to come over. That frees up
$2.3 billion worth of assets.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to hit 6 by the end of this year. I don't think there's a lot of man, that's what we need. I would need to buy a portfolio. I have to change the way I'm doing things.
Well done.
I'm going to go eat somebody that's got, 9,000 units. 9,000, so if I went and grabbed somebody's portfolio.
Down the line, somebody who's got 9,000.
Reached in and almost forced a jump ball out of that scenario.
You see that clear?
Three people in your line. What would it take? So he wants to go up against Jaren Jackson Jr. and show him who's boss.
I just couldn't close the deal. I mean, some things come on, ball hog, pass it.
Okay.
I mean, at least that's what I'm thinking right now. If I got it done this year, that would be nice. You're talking about what I've done in 25 years.
You did the same thing on YouTube last year. You got great content, got more
Well, they did what they wanted to do, though.
You're right. That's why I do these podcasts with people regular. I don't know what you do to me while we do this, but every time I come out,
you say it's not possible to do it this year with the 6.4. And I said, well, if it was possible, you said, well, I just need to find more portfolios or acquire someone who's got 9,000. And then
you'll drop it in. You'll drop in the good question, okay? And then I'll start working on it. And then you guys think I can do it or not?
We should do a $1 million bet. Maybe if you had that, the pressure, the top, all those things, maybe you would create.
I don't know, man.
You've been practicing.
You did this last time, though. Last 2 times, blocks, but then you blew past it.
You're playing the seed, bro. One thing about me, one thing nobody can say that I don't, like I use information. I use experiences. Like I consume and I multiply. I don't just consume.
Nice pass.
And
Nice
too many
pass.
people just consume and never use.
3-point.
Consuming information but never applying it.
Yeah, you're either a consumer.
Give it to me right
or
now.
an
Basket.
investor.
Right, man. That's what you need.
I produce on it
Get
and
ready.
invest it. And I'm greedy too.
Start. 10 seconds
Greedy
left.
about
Time is running
my own
out.
self-improvement.
Oh, 3-point basket.
You've been practicing.
Honestly, that was impressive.
Self-improvement because I know
ready.
that's where it all starts. I have to make
You got
it the most
nothing. You
important
got
thing in my
nothing.
life.
Come
Because
on,
other people
come
can't get better at
You'll have to do at least this
Own
much.
it themselves and live in it.
People are going to look for, I mean, it's happening right now. It's just unfortunate.
Is the prices going to go through the roof? Is it going to be?
Well, I don't know that the single family, will it go through the roof? I mean, it's it's already going through the roof.
Yeah.
It's crazy what's going on. But if you go to Singapore, it's not crazy. The rents, we went to Singapore in 2019. We came back, me and Elaine.
Yeah,
so we
my
didn't buy
man.
anything inside. In America.
Oh, in America.
Yeah, we went to Sydney, Australia. I'm like, Elena, we just need to buy, because everywhere we go, we shop real estate.
Why is that?
So America's
If you want to
unsafe.
work with me, you'll have
so
to do
expensive.
So
at
you
least
guys think it's expensive here, okay? So like California, right now, California is making Arizona go through the roof. Because people are leaving the state of California, they're migrating out because of the tax policies.
Texas.
Yeah. Or they're going to Texas, or they're going to Montana, or they're going to
Nashville,
Utah, okay? California, your governor Newsom, this year was nominated as the #1 real estate agent for the state of Florida. Because that's what he's doing. The tax policy drove me out of the state 9 years ago. We have 800 employees in Miami. Between Miami and the real estate, there's 800 employees. None of them live in California. If they would have dropped taxes here rather than raise them, I'd have 800 employees in LA. All my cars would be here. 800 cars. 800 employees would be here. But what do? They raise the taxes. We go over there. We take all the tax savings, reinvest in the business. The business gets bigger and better. And I'm not going to give our governor DeSantis credit for it because I got there before he was there. So I'm just going to give credit to the insanity of California.
Right.
So what's happening now is Arizona prices are going up because California people are going over there.
Taxes, prices, yeah.
Yeah. So the guy in California sells his house for $1.6 million, walks into Arizona and says, "This is a steal at 800." Last time it traded was 400. He thinks it's a steal because it's half price to what he left. And that's what people do. They migrate, start moving around. That migration's happening. New York City's migrating to Florida. California's migrating east. So, but the problem is, with people leaving California, you would think prices would fall, but they're not. They're not, because wealthy people are walking in saying, "I got all this cash. Cash is worth nothing. I'll buy a second home." This is emotional. This is not logical, by the way. What's happening? It's not emotional. It's not. It's an emotional decision to say, "I'm going to get rid of my cash, and I'm just going to go buy another house."
I got a question about every time I've had you.
walking in saying, I got all this cash. Cash is worth nothing. I'll buy a second home. This is emotional. This is not logical, by the way, what's happening. It's not emotional. It's an emotional decision to say, I'm going to get rid of my cash and I'm just going to go buy another house.
I got a question about every time I've had you on, I think the last 3 or 4 times, I've asked you about your goals with your assets. I think one time you came on, I think you were at like 90 million or something. Maybe it was like 290 million or 90 million in real estate asset holdings that you
I
had.
think we were buying a deal. I was buying a deal in Houston for $90 million.
Yeah, but you didn't have more than 400 million, I think. I can't remember. It was under that total.
At the time,
It's like
you mean that one interview where you challenged me?
Yes.
Yeah. So at that time, I think we had
This is at 2 places ago,
maybe
yeah.
$400 million worth of assets.
Right, and now today,
$4 billion.
4 billion.
Yeah.
And I remember challenging you, being like,
You did, dude.
being like, why not go to like 900 million?
Why not 10? You said, why not 10x that?
Yeah.
And I said, I got a deal. I'm doing a deal. It's $90 million. It's scary. I was scared. I'm always scared in all these deals.
Yeah.
And because you're doing it for the first time, you know, it's like the roller coaster, right? You're like, oh my God, this is gonna be, you know, am I doing the right thing?
So you're at 4 billion now.
Yeah.
What's the goal?
The goal. Well, we're gonna 10x that.
40 billion.
40 billion. Yeah.
By when?
I don't have a date on it, but I think I can do that. I think I could do that. You know, I think I can do that in 5 years.
5 years.
Maybe longer. Maybe it takes 7 years. Maybe it takes 10 years. It's a worthy goal, either way.
40 billion.
Because if I do this the way I'm doing it now, a lot of people are going to get help because of it. So that would be a really fulfilling accomplishment in my life if I could have ordinary, everyday families like I grew up in, like my mom. Like my mom would be proud of what I'm doing. She would be negative first. Nobody ever called her and said, "Hey, Concetta, put your money in this, and this investment's going to take care of you. You're going to get a check every month." My mom never did. She didn't get a break. And so today, I think that there's going to be families. The goal is that there's going to be thousands, tens of thousands of families. They'll become reliant and know that, hey, Grant Cardone's going to send me money this month. And then I'm going to flip this entire picture of who I'm going to evolve again to not taking money from people, not selling things, which I have no problem with. Everything I've sold, I feel great about.
Right.
Except maybe that one car I sold to my uncle, my cousin Tony. But because I was a little excessive that. But you know, that's going to be a total evolution.
Yeah.
Of me as a person.
Just paying people.
Dude, sending people money every month. I mean, it is the greatest freaking hack in the world. Completely discovered by mistake. The first time I took any money from anybody, we opened a deal up. That fund was $6 million.
Yeah.
And Ryan Secco and Elena taught me into doing it. Stupid guys, we don't need it. I had the money. I already bought the deal.
Wait, what year was this?
4 years ago.
2018?
Yeah.
Because you were doing stuff on your own before.
I was always.
Yeah.
I still buy it with my money today.
So 2018.
We closed the deal. It was a deal in St. Lucie. And I bought it from a group called Waypoint. It took $6 million in down payments. I'd already signed on the loan. And Elena, and do it on this deal, Grant. It's a small deal. It won't, let's just see what happens. Stupid. We don't need to do this. I tell people on Instagram, hey guys, I just opened this deal. Blah blah blah. Wham! Money starts coming in. I said, that's incredible. I mean, I know how to compare a response because of the webinars and the events and the tickets and the books, right? And people are like 10,000, or I think at that time it was $100,000 minimum. $100,000 at a time, bang, bang, bang. And then this one guy sends in $400,000. And I'm like, who's he? So I don't know that person. And then they pulled him up. Oh, he owns a car dealership up in Michigan. I'm like, I know that guy. I know that guy. I've been calling that guy for 20 years. Called him up on the phone. I said, hey man, why'd you do this? He's like, I've never bought anything from you. Nothing. Not a book, not a program, not a workshop. I said, why'd you do this? He's like, because I admire you as a businessman. Okay, but I've seen your whole career. I've watched you 17 years. I've watched what you built, okay? Wired us $400,000.
That's crazy.
Okay? 60 days later, I sent him one check. It was in March. Sent him another check in April. In May, he calls up and says, all right, bro, I'm ready for all your stuff.
Wow.
He bought everything we have. And I was like, oh my God, this is the great hack. I'm gonna turn everybody into an investor.
Wow.
Then they become customers because they want me to do well.
Yeah.
Now we're partners, man. You know, we're partners. You want me to win.
Absolutely.
Okay, so so it was like, oh my God, man, this having investors isn't a bad thing if it's the right investors. Now we've already had a problem with a couple of investors that turn into little wankers. People got in trouble in COVID. I'm like, good guys, you need some help? Send them their money back. So if I'm in a position to do that, I want to do this because this is a really long play for me.
Yeah.
And I mean long. I don't mean my lifetime. This is
generations.
This is Sabrina and Scarlett beyond them.
Wow.
This could be the year 2200. You know, this is a company that could last forever.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So, because you know, that would be. There's a lot of moms out there, like my mom was. A lot of my two sisters that don't have income. You know that.
Yeah.
Goldman Sachs is never going to call them and say, "Hey, Diane, you want to invest in this deal? It's going to be good for you." We don't use middlemen. We don't use banks. So maybe I can convert some of your audience
Exactly.
that has ragged on you for having me here.
I know.
Because
Yeah.
nobody.
Halo. Udah. Dari.
Person I've got that place. Don't get the quality time. It's kind of bad, you know. I'm Brad. I'm a journey to see all the way across the United States. I mean, it's all new, frankly. We ended up going to the Walmart parking lot. So it'd be first time I Walmart. I've said before.
Hah? Hindi na may
Right, so how do you like it? Put it back up like this. I'm one thing to the broken party list. If we go for students, then it's most likely go for adults. They'll like the chance to get the bed shower when nice in the morning. Shower. That's you. I ask you guys a really random question. I'm not live or two questions. I know. You ready for this? Emo search run. It's a 2003 Ford. Yeah, but I'm catching up with them. My whole house is fine, so they were fun. That's where I grabbed from. When somebody 300, getting from. So stop.
Ano yan natin, Mike? Dali, maloya, Mike.
And my dog with the Cowboys. He couldn't find any more nannies. He started
Maloya kay Mike. Baka na boses. Maloya. Double clutch.
Ay. Turo pa mo di. Turo pa mo di. Lager. Pag argan, mag-trip na lang kita. Sige, pangayin mo nun ta naman. Pag argan, mag-trip na lang kita. Dali, practice ulit sada. Hand to hand. Dali, practice ulit sada. Hand to hand. Ay. Putik sala talaga ako. Sige ulit. Dapat long press. Okay. Narurungo ga electric pan, ano? Ay, sige na raw, game. Yan, sige raw, pag nakakuha raw, sali mo raw ulit. Kaya ba pag naka-screen niya? Uy, pwede. Nice. Yan, sige raw, pag nakakuha raw, sali mo raw ulit. Pasok. Pwede kang ispangon. Ayun ta. Ulit raw. Mali. Pass. Come here, bitch. Never mind, hindi man yung nagpo-post up. Dakdak mo, tropa.
Very hard. Grow life.
The fadeaway buzzer beater for 3. Not something you
Boom! Let's
see
go,
every day.
Yanni!
He also hit a milestone.
Wala.
Career three-pointer number 500. Keeping it 100 on defense, Jordan Poole starts the pool party. Denny Avdia to Kyle Kuzma on Kuz control. Wizards do blow that 16-point lead up.
Seriously? What was that? What a pass.
DeMar DeRozan at it again. This time the Diamonds win 360. And he finds Kobe White right on time. Check it out again. DeRozan in the air. Shot some. That wasn't good enough for the top spot.
Oh, sorry na.
Because of
Ano
this.
nangyari?
Using his
Naipit na ako. Wala na. Udah raw.
Also wanted to win. Still gonna be a big deal.
Nice! Daming alam.
Right now.
It was fun game to play intensity level. So job done.
Gulo-gulo. Oh, sige na, Day. Hand to hand. Ay! Layo. Ah, na-rev niya, oh. Open na. Woo! Great shot!
Thomas out of the right wing behind the arc play by Vucevic. He'll pull up from 3. Shot clock.
And the 3 in stride got it. And he just went to the bench, holding up 3 fingers.
I wouldn't think that early in the season tournament.
Sa lahat talaga. Wala, usad pa raw. Tama na. Hey! Oh no. Takbo, takbo. Totosad to. Layo mo, pre. Woo! Big chance. Aroy! Aroy! Ito na dapa. Day, 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 day. Nice, dude. Mag-fake na APF. Ay, hala. Nice, wala. 30 MS na di ah. Tinira. Oh, boplok. Game. Dali. Pabayaan mo din kampeta. Di kita kaiba. Tadi na. Break! Woo! Oh, shit. Nag-miss. Prayer chance. Damn, DD.
First halftime lead of the season for the Lakers. Defended 3 well. The Grizzlies are shooting the basketball from that distance. Give them credit there. 12 out of 27 in battle of the boards. Lakers up by 11 in that category. A chance to talk to Torian Prince.
Torian, impressive first half for you guys. Want to start on the defensive end.
Hapos. Dinudulag pa. Ay pa. Stress. Tsaka pa nag-AFK, basura talaga din.
Three-point looks have been there tonight. They're going down a little more. What have you seen on offense?
Well, we know that's what they give up. So we want to capitalize on that. We know what shots we're giving up.
Pero minus na nating nagkukuha.
We just really know what we came out here to do.
Nine, tinawanta naman niya sa chance.
Enjoying the court and the jerseys and everything in season tournament?
100%. I'm just blessed to be here playing the best sport in the world.
Appreciate it, Torian.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you to Torian for your time. Interesting first half, had a little bit of everything, including a bit of a dust-up. But if you thought what was here was something, wait till you see what happened with the Warriors and the Wolves. There was a bunch of ejections, I think, before a basket was even scored in that one.
The first 5 minutes of this quarter is very important. The Lakers have the big lead. This is where you want to win the first 5 and make this game a new point.
That's a very easy dunk out there, a feed from Prince. And remember, I mean, there's respect for the other side, but you need to keep your foot on the pedal a little bit because point differential means everything as far as tie breaking after the head-to-head.
They just about took the ball away from this. This must be a little Bianco, but it went right to
Reddish got it. Boys turning into a nice consistent week for the Lakers.
So.
runs to those corners, boy. You see how quickly
Kawawang Grizzly.
That is his home now.
well, we're playing with Anthony Davis and LeBron. The help is going to be coming to lots of places, and they know where to put the ball if it does.
The new rotation has worked out perfectly so far for Darvin Ham and Scott. Ronnie, the big fella, turns and scores himself. Gets a little bumping on the way back to the other end. The attacking zone. Prince wastes no time.
Oh, putik. Stress. Sausaw. Aroy.
Continue to be effective on the offensive end.
They now have one more three than Memphis does. That would be the first time this year that they've outscored the opposition in threes, and is yet to happen.
Desmond Bain and Jaren Jackson Jr.
Uy, wow, si Lebron nagkakayamon.
Any chance of getting into this league?
Jaren Jackson Jr. has been awful so far on the offensive end. Now going to beat the clock.
controls it. Easy does it. Here comes LeBron with a head of steam all the way. A little bit of a fake, and he got bottled up. Go right into a crowd. Stop and shoot for Bane. Smallest guy on the floor. He's got the ball. Right back to Bane. Well, they're just firing up now, aren't they? Yeah, 2 in a row misses for Bane. Yeah. You see that ball, especially wide open looks. 35% more. Memphis.
Woo, sayang.
Nearly and one for D'Angelo. Right down the middle, wandered into the lane.
D'Angelo gets on his feet like that. He extends the ball. He does a little bit like what James Harden used to do. You know how you can just extend the ball out a little bit. You know, guys start getting more, they hit you in the arms. Very clever.
Drove everybody nuts. And Harden, of course, was taking free throws from years. They've always had 1 year's worth of
do about making the second free throw.
That's true. And I have been doing like, and that's the thing. Like you asked me what I want to get out of this show more than anything. You know, I deliver. Like I just, you know, I've been grinding. I've been trying to come up from nothing for so long, and then it worked. My aggressiveness worked, and then I doubled down on being aggressive. And then one day I looked up and I knew it was happening. So now I'm trying to unwind, you know, attacking culture. Like I have the attack team fully developed. Yeah. And I'm not proud of it, right? Like that's my go-to.
Lakers fans, it's time for the Amex selfie cam. So get out your phone, scan the QR code, and you can see yourself on the video board.
31 years old, 32 years old, and she's like, and your first response is just really question. She says, and it doesn't work with her. This is what Dr. Adams track. So I'm 30, maybe 8 years old. And this goes, starting to do well. Me and this girl have this thing. But we were together. And the psychologist is like, look, I'm gonna recommend, this is 12 years. I'm gonna recommend, and then if that one doesn't work, I'm gonna introduce you to a psychiatrist. He's gonna give you this one
Once
drug.
again, it's time to play Lakers pickup, free to play.
And if that one doesn't work,
Climb the leaderboard,
sometimes a little bit of experiment.
This week's prize, an autographed basketball. Stu, here we go. What's the key word tonight?
Well, the key word tonight is uniform.
And then she moved to the girl and says, I do. I said, no. Give me this.
Yes.
Subscribe whatever you want.
Very much so. I can't Reddish.
They want
to, you can't say enough. This is
Change team day. Kinukuha tong robot. Tira ulo.
A zone for himself. It's good to see that his confidence is riding high.
Michael, you have more on Cam.
Well, yeah, there's one spot in particular, right, that he seems to be getting what he's from, and it is the corner spot that LeBron is so good at hitting that cross-court pass. He's 7 for 13 in the last 3 games from that spot, and you figure he's going to keep getting a lot more from that action.
Metal, almost this little aluminum. Like,
absolutely, they're going to definitely be looking for that corner three.
Ah, supalpal! Aroy! No. Oh my God, bro. Wrong pass, Mike.
That block shot should he just stood there and swatted that one.
Can you imagine cold calling every day?
It's not how I
could, but
and I've built the shell.
So you get so many rejections, so many no's, so many people wasting their time.
Yeah, and I got to the point where I'm like, okay, the no's and the rejections are bothering me. Now you become like a machine, and I'm just is like everything's competition. Everybody's every company, every customer, everything.
Upturn has
that's
coincided with the Lakers' offense playing better the last 3 games.
And then I figured out how to use aggression to get over it. And then I'm 51 years old. I got to figure out another way to do this.
See how Reddish, though, is not
that
trying
sustainable for the rest of your life?
too much, trying to make it happen too fast.
I'm going to say this, you know, everywhere he goes, that trail of expectation, you know, a lottery pick that hadn't gotten it done, I think he's just comfortable with that. You know, you said it, doesn't have to do too much.
Yeah.
Just perfect scenario for him.
Be within the flow of the game, because LeBron will take care of you. Turnover.
Another turnover. LeBron more turnovers than anybody in the league. Oh, that's what happens when you're around for 21 years. They pile up on you.
Lakers have been doing a good job of sharing the basketball. You know, that last play we talked about with LeBron to AD to Cam, and Cam gives it right back. That's ball movement, body movement. Hard on the defense that way. If you don't just stand around and spectate, anybody can play defense.
Stepping to the line is Roddy. 85-58. And let's do it one more once. While we have a moment, here's a word from Nissan.
This Lakers broadcast is brought to you by the 2023 Nissan Rogue. Shop NissanUSA.com.
One good, one no good.
Stu, like we talked about before the game began, and you reminded me that you would play 6 games in 7 nights. It's one of the busiest parts of the schedule for the Lakers, as once again Taurean Prince opened. 6 games in 9 days as Bane scores on the break.
The Lakers have a man advantage as Bane is still on the other end.
Yeah, the numbers that belong to the Lakers, and D'Lo waltzes in. That's going to be an offensive goaltender over the cylinder.
I'm surprised D'Angelo didn't make that one, because he got to the rim, and at the end there was nobody there, and somehow went out of his hands the wrong way.
Gilliard. 85-61. We're in the 3rd quarter. It's been all Lakers. There's Jackson Jr. from downtown. Timeout.
Yeah. I think Darv knows that you just can't let the team down. When they're down like this, don't let them get up. Got to keep the pressure on them. The Lakers still lead 85-64.
LeBron now trying to bully his way in. First possession belongs to D'Lo. Good feed under to Rui. Throws it down with 2 hands. Reeves again. Is that D'Angelo again? Come on. AD flies in and scores. Hanging in the air.
Another assist for D'Angelo.
Trying to work on the defender, dancing around. Oh, the entry pass. It had about this much room for error. Goes it to AD. That's a pass. He's really delivering the basketball well tonight, and a slam dunk.
No, I didn't know he was a coffee drinker. Yeah, that's new.
Might be like a little protein shake because he just finished the game. You never know. He's definitely at a press conference, post-game press conference. Just played the game of his life.
My final guess is LeBron James.
I'm going with D'Lo because I see the stars on the arm for the tats. I think it's D'Lo.
Oh, that's LeBron. I mean, I'm guessing it's Bron. You got the beard.
Wow, D'Lo? Okay.
Come on, you guys can't. It don't get much better than that.
Oh, I put it on. I put it on that day. I like that. Whoever did that, well done.
I have no idea what he's wearing around his neck. That's a D'Angelo question.
Is that a scarf?
That's my dog, though, so.
That's enough.
Yeah, Grizz have cut into that 28-point lead. Lakers just calling a timeout. Let's get you caught up on the action with the Drag in the Box game summary. LeBron, not a high-scoring game, but he's doing a little bit of everything as he normally does out on the floor. Not asked to do a ton tonight because it's a team effort. Anthony Davis, once again, another double-double already. He racks one up. That's going to be his, I don't know the number, but he's 4th in the league in double-doubles. 3-point field goals. This is going to be a fight to the finish, Stu, between these two. Who's going to get more?
Well, I'll tell you, if the Lakers are shooting over 50% from that distance, you got some issues if you're the opposition. And they are doing just that.
See if the Lakers can restore order a bit. Tournament game number 2 for the Lakers. They are 1-0 after beating Phoenix. That's the way you do it out of a timeout. Drilling it from downtown is LeBron.
Jaren Jackson's his assignment, and Jaren just wants to stay close to the paint. LeBron's making him pay.
By the way, it's AD's 8th double-double. Oh! It's about his 1,000th block.
No, that's only 900.
Supalpal, pre!
Uy!
Oh, tiki ka. Sit.
League leader. Averaging 3 a game, so he's 2 over his average already. Swimming over there to try to find his way to paint, and he fouls it.
Yeah, because he fell into the landing space again. Maybe the coach wants them to look at this. It's going to be interesting to see how they rule on this one. Because if he's in the landing space, it's the same as what happened in the first half.
Going to review the play to see if it meets the criteria for a player foul.
Again, he was on the ground. I mentioned kind of swimming his way over there and just didn't get there. There he is.
Lost his balance, but then right under the shooter.
That's got to be.
To me, that's the same as what happened in the first half.
Yeah.
Players have to have space to land.
And he clearly did.
Clearly did.
And is that a 3 or did he have his toe on the line?
That was a 3.
Yeah, looked like he might have had that right toe on the line, but called a 3. So as Vandal explained earlier, we'll have the same scenario.
Vandy passed the test that LeBron gave him.
Which would be 3 shots and the ball out of bounds. Remember the last time Aldana missed the 2 of the 3 free throws. 88-64. As we wait for the verdict here. Tomorrow night, Sacramento in town. Then we move our way to Portland. Mentioned 6 games in 9 days for the Lakers. And they got to stack up these home wins because after this 6 out of 7 here at Crypto.com, 10 out of 12 will be on the road.
And we know how the road has treated them thus far.
Yes.
After review, we have a reckless closeout by Cam Reddish. It's going to be a flagrant foul penalty 1, taking out the legs of Desmond Bain. It's going to be 3 free throws to Desmond Bain, and they will get the ball at the free throw line extended with 24 seconds on the shot clock.
Stu, there's what? How much time's left in the quarter? 6:50 to go in the third. Lakers, Memphis. Stu gets one right. There you go. I'm making a note.
You're making a note?
We may revisit later in the year. You want to talk a little defense, Mike?
Yeah, you were sort of just talking about how it seems like he's got about 15 blocks tonight. Well, if you just look at Memphis's points in the paint so far, 16. For the game, average of the game, they average 48 points in the paint. So they'll certainly get some more. But what's the biggest reason why it's not going in tonight? Well, Anthony Davis. And it's funny, Billy, you mentioned Defensive Player of the Year. You were talking about that in the first half. Whenever I've asked AD about that in the past, he always says, I don't care. You know, it's not something that I think about individual awards. Same thing with All-Star, same thing with All-NBA, first team, stuff like that. But he definitely plays like he cares about defense.
Don't you think he cares?
Well, I don't think he cares as much as some do. But the point is, he plays like he cares. He always plays defense, regardless of what's happening.
Right. I think if there's any award that he would covet, if you want to say that, it would be that. I think he, like you said, he enjoys playing defense.
I tell you, Gilliard is shooting the ball from long distance.
Yeah.
That's his third in 4 attempts.
You know what that was, Stu?
What was that, Bill?
A 6-point possession.
So that happens with the flagrant.
That's exactly right. The lob, and it's not a good one.
Well done.
Your elbow was holding, I was going to say, it was holding up AD. Nowhere to go.
The Lakers came out and looked like they were going to really take control in the first 4 minutes or so of this third. But since then, they just find themselves into a position where with 6.5 to play in the third, they got that lead down to 18.
Yeah, we discussed it, talked about it, the first half lead. He said don't even talk about it because you just want to be there at the end. They become a little complacent. LeBron, they swing it over to Austin Reeves. He's going to have to fire it right at the buzzer.
No!
It started his way as they were swinging all the way to the other side. Trying to throw it down.
Look,
He's going to get fouled.
Paul yun?
Memphis. Still an 18-point game, but again, shaved off 10 points.
There's a lot of time left. The Lakers have got to reestablish themselves. Because Roddy does the right thing. If you're going to attack a shot, do it with real aggression. Don't let him see the ball till late. You might find yourself on the free throw line, as Roddy is here.
Marcus Smart will not return. Neither will Luke Kennard.
Well done.
Kennard is out for the rest of the game.
What happened to Luke?
I'm going to read this. Soreness, left knee. Well, doubtful to return. How about that? Doubtful to return with soreness in his knee. That's the official word. If you're booking or looking to buy Laker tickets this season, this is what you do. Ticketmaster is the only authorized seller of Laker tickets online. Go to Lakers Ticket Exchange, powered by Ticketmaster today, and get us tickets that are 100% verified and secure. Hope to see you here at Crypto.com tomorrow night with the Kings, and we'll have it for you here on Spectrum Sports.
Down to 16.
They're going to run things through Anthony Davis. They hand off to LeBron James. And Roddy in the air. LeBron, the left-handed layup.
Threat of the three.
So.
Had the defender up on his toes. And then LeBron went right behind him. Smart.
You see what jump for?
LeBron 6 out of 11. Player Williams turning.
Wala.
Reddish.
Dakdak mo LeBron.
Not starting yet tonight, but his impact. LeBron throws it.
Just like that.
What are you looking for?
Another look at that last play LeBron made. He caught it at the top of the up fake, and Roddy goes right by him and opens up the lane for an easy deuce.
The Lakers 14th in the NBA in free throw shooting.
This is LeBron's first attempts of the game.
A lot was made of that about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Against Portland, they outshot the line in attempts 37 to 9. Tonight, the Lakers have 18 attempts to 10 for the Grizzlies. So again, a pretty significant advantage.
1 out of 2. The Lakers go back up by 19.
5.5 to play. Third quarter tournament action. Brand new. First annual in-season tournament playing for the NBA Cup. Winners will get $500 million each. That's something to play for. D'Lo. Nice. D'Lo, nothing but net. From downtown.
The dribble of three. Because the defenders are all backpedaling in transition.
D'Angelo. That's his fourth. Nice pass. 10 seconds left. Inside rebound.
For so long.
This third quarter is the best shooting quarter for D'Angelo by far this year. He shoots about 56% in the third quarter. 50% for the rest of the game.
I am sorry. Please excuse me.
Wrap it up.
What a waste of time.
Balik ka.
Nice play.
Aray! Foul!
Stepping to the line is Russell. Honing in on 9,000 career points.
Oh, nice pass.
Not quite there.
That's it. I'm gonna be back after this.
Williams got a bounce deflected by D'Angelo Russell.
Great.
Defense with your feet, but you have to have active hands. That time, active hands by D'Angelo deflected.
That's one of the things that we keep track of. It's actually Lakers 17. In case you're keeping score at home. There's that catch and shoot. That was a little bit rush.
That was a sneak.
Bang! Patay!
That possession alone. That's ball movement.
Putik. 30. Sausaw.
This is the end of the passing routine for the Lakers. Get the assist to Anthony Davis. Great basketball.
Player for LeBron.
My children.
Get ready.
All that. I really threw you to the ground there, JJ.
Do not be ashamed.
Yes, sir.
Nice pass.
What are you doing?
Nice pass. Oh, slip right past it.
You've been practicing.
You said possess that.
This is really good stuff from LeBron. I wonder what they're saying there. You got
Clock down to 10.
What are you doing? I think in honor of LeBron, after the next May 3, I got to give it a yes, sir.
My children. Gana pa niya. Ay, trash talker ang puta.
9 of 11.
Was a great game. I know great game when I see it, but I just saw a great game.
29th in the league, just over 30%. So they're doubling up.
Angas ang boot. Nado-double team lang sa mga eh.
Beat the Clippers. But basically this squad the other afternoon. Russell, he's going to try another three. Yes, sir!
When it's going good, it's going good. Wow.
On the bounce. Use the equipment. And that lead has risen again.
Daming alam mo. Yeah.
How did you do that?
Lakers in complete cruise control. It's a 15-0 run and a heat check for D'Lo. D'Angelo has scored the last 12 Laker points.
Ah, shit.
Stops the bleeding just a little bit.
Bakit di pinagpapahinga si AD? Batakan nyo yung ibang player.
Made three-pointers for the Grizz. The Lakers have 17.
Aray, subalbal ka.
Here comes Christian Wood. You know, this is it's working out great for the Lakers. Yes, they want to keep this lead because it's a tournament game and you want to have that point differential, but you can rest LeBron, you can rest AD. There's a game tomorrow.
Yeah, that's why I was so adamant about the first 5 minutes.
personnel.
You go all the way back to the Showtime Lakers.
10 seconds left.
They would try to run it
Nice
as quickly as possible. And once they get
wraparound bounce.
2 minutes, 18 seconds remaining in the quarter. Tonight, Mark Shaw, we welcome the double back to the director's chair.
That's a nice looking play there by Costa Reeves.
Oh.
Hey, nice
Are you mad?
Ryan up here as always with us. Shot put is good.
I stopped practicing for so long.
Nag-miss.
Sorry.
Another look at that. Jackson Hayes did a nice little drop. Nice pass.
This is it. It's embarrassing.
Shut the fuck up!
3-point play, 7 out of 12 for the game, including 3 out of 7 from behind the arc.
Leads him in scoring with 18 points.
Ito, nag-rebook ko na.
3 for 16.
What are you doing?
Tawag pa nga ni. Sabi di ko na si Ramingana.
Went through the basket.
Ah! Kaya pa yan, kaya pa yan. Easy. Ah, wala.
Let me give you a after this.
Boom! Uy, naka 3-point shot ako ah. Let's go, let's go. Oh, shit. Ah, kung hindi kami iwag, sisipaon ko ang AP ka. Da. Iyakin na di.
Fans, I'm here with Marcos, and tonight our prize jackpot is up to $45,000. Marcos, are you ready to take this big shot. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Di yung pagbasan, di yung pagbasan. Bad trip punta.
Visit MGMRewards.com for more information. Tune in for the next game of the jackpot $50,000.
That was a smart play.
Iyakin ang putik.
Lakers basketball is being brought to you by Nissan. Save on the heart-pumping Nissan lineup tonight at the Nissan Drive sales event. Downtown Los Angeles. Tonight, over the Lakers, start of the fourth quarter, D'Angelo had 13 in the third. Memphis, Tillman who hit the three right before the end of the quarter. We'll give you the 5 on the floor for the Lakers in a moment as they turn it over. That's just the 7th turnover from Memphis, so they're getting pounded on the scoreboard, but they're certainly not giving it away to the Lakers in any way, shape, or form.
Double that.
Yeah. Reeves down the middle, he goes all the way, can't score. Conchard clears the glass, he's got the carom, finds the trailer in Tillman. Roddy fires for 3. Now the Lakers will run ahead of the pack as Hayes.
Oh!
Reeves telling the dead cat, I give it to him, he just didn't see the defender. Early moments, fourth quarter. Roddy all the way.
Oh, subal-bal!
We got Hayes and Reeves and Wood and Hachimura. Torian Prince, the 5 on the floor for the Lake Show.
Botik, anong gagawin nyo kay Wood?
Running the show. Reeves has played 23 off the bench, far and away. More minutes than anybody else as far as the substitutes go. Baseline. Rejected. Wood had it taken away. Williams, the Southern California product. Little shovel pass to Tillman. He's got a few pounds on Reeves, doesn't he? Conchar, corner, Williams.
Reeves with the rebound again.
Yeah.
Alat.
He doesn't have a double-double yet because he's got 9 points.
He will have on this possession.
Calling your shot. He has 11 rebounds already. 18,430 folks are watching. Austin Reeves get his double-double. Thank you, Stu.
Austin Reeves now with 12, 11 rebounds, and a few assists.
Nice.
I'll show you.
Tillman hasn't missed a shot from behind the arc. He's 3 for 3.
They're going to fire up more than 50. Plenty more. They're at 45 right now. Lakers have tried 29. How about the Lakers? 62% downtown. That's crazy good. As all of you know.
That's ridiculous. They should save some of those for tomorrow.
Sacramento helping now right over the hand of Williams. Then he went to Stanford for a year. He actually started the first 8 games of the season. Did Williams. Was inactive with a bit of a hip injury against Utah the other night. Reeves, boy, he really tried to force his way through, and did. Ran over a man, but it's Conchar with the foul.
the last 3 trips down, they've been in the zone. Another look at the basket that gave Austin his double-double.
Boom!
Well, I don't think LeBron's going to reach it because he's not going to play anymore.
I hope not.
Unless something gets really serious.
Exactly.
LeBron went 16, 9, and 6 tonight. That's all they need. 23 minutes. That's beautiful. 23 minutes. While we have a moment, here's a word from Carl's Jr.
Magpahinga niyo si Lebron. Ang
Small
putik.
fries and a drink for just $5.99. Big, small, win, win.
You know, LeBron's done all the work he needs by wearing that microphone.
You like that?
He's been entertaining. Imagine the stuff we're not hearing. Here's Tillman. Aldama. What else is new? A 3. However, that's off. Picked up by the Lakers and Torian Prince. In the corner. Wood. Ringo. He does have a high archer, doesn't he? Yes. You're going to see many shoot it with more arc than Wood. Underneath, out of it goes. And down goes Aldama. They'll help him up to the free throw line. He goes 111.93.
That's 21 for Aldama to lead the Grizzlies.
So what? It's down to 18. It was 31. What did I say about LeBron? He better be on the bench.
I hope he stays there to see what happens when we come back, but there's still 8:33 left to play.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Laker girls.
I can't understand what the problem is. I find it hard enough dealing with my own business.
Let's take a look at the electric performance brought to you by the all-new Nissan Ariya.
What's about the Lakers is the way they've been knocking down shots from behind Pete Park. 60% for the Lakers on 18 out of 30. They may need to make a couple more to secure this one, but I tell you, they have shot the ball efficiently tonight, led by one D'Angelo Russell, who is 6 out of 8.
Yeah, they may need a couple more. The great Joey Ramirez has reminded us that if the Lakers hit 2 more threes, they will hit 20 for just the second time in franchise history. That's how well they've been shooting it this evening.
Full court pressure. So there you go. Somebody come back and get the ball.
Hachimura is a big part of the game. They get a couple more buckets.
This is a big trip down.
Yeah, absolutely. Change the complexion of the whole thing. Rui's got their 19th made 3. And the beat goes on.
Yeah, they need to get their defense going now, though. Really got to, in the next 2 minutes, they should try to put this game completely out of reach for the Grizz.
Grizz is hanging around, blocked by Jax Hayes, out of bounds. 13 to shoot. By the way, Utah has beaten Portland tonight by 18, so the Jazz lead the group at 2-0, and we're leading coming into tonight with the point differential.
Max Christie into the ball game.
First look at Max tonight. Gonna get it right back from early. So shake and bake on the outside. The two-man game. Hachimura looks to attack. Is he gonna spin? He could because Tillman was leaking over. 5 on the shot clock. Reddish!
Got in the corner. He's on the wing.
Yeah. Coming out there above the break. 14:94. 7.5 to play. Lakers looking to win. Lakers looking to give a little right off the fans. Tacos in the night. Sandy Aldama, the little hook shot. Got a nice arsenal, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And he also has a team-leading 24 points.
Franchise high for Laker threes. We talked about getting 20 for just the second time if they get another one, like right here with Reeves. Down, bingo, got it.
You called that one, didn't you?
Yeah. Franchise record just 2 away. It's 22. You could be seeing franchise history tonight, folks. Let's take that ball out of the basket, bring it up. 117.98. Reeves, Hachimura. Here comes Cam all the way, and a foul by Roddy.
Good baseline move by Cam Reddish. Getting ready to show some ups on that flush, but he gets fouled beforehand. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. His first free throws of the game.
Sorry, Stu. That franchise record, by the way, even like this, it's against the Celtics back in February of 2019. The Laker fans and holiday travelers, Thanksgiving coming up.
Watching this unit's defensive prowess here, they've been giving up some easy hoops.
Tillman back and forth, windshield wiper to score. 18-point game.
His knee must be feeling better.
You know, I'm going to jog your memory. Joey's helping us out again on this one. I'm going to jog your memory on that night that the Lakers hit 22 threes. That's the one where Rondo hit the jumper at the buzzer at the Garden.
I remember that one so well.
Yeah.
As we get an offensive foul. This is, believe it or not, a good offensive foul in the sense that if they didn't blow the whistle there, the Grizzlies had a 3-on-1 going the other way.
We are halfway through the fourth and final.
Natulog hanggang ngayon Monday. Upat na room na lang.
He shot it 15 times tonight. Officially 15 times. Turnover. 2-on-2. Max, good pass. Really good pass. Good finish. Missed the dunk. Well, Christie perfect on that bounce. Reddish. With the heel on the attempt. Hachimura to the rim. He goes.
Oh, damn.
He said, I'm not missing it.
Galit si Hachimura.
And that was at the buzzer too. The clock was, the shot clock was just
nice dunk.
20-point game. Williams starts, stop, goes up, under, doesn't hit the rim. They bat it around. Reddish comes up with it, now to Reeves. Lob.
Oh! Woo! Look at that shit!
That was a spectacular
Puta, kinaya pang na-alley-oop. Angas.
What a pass if we didn't
This guy.
The play before that when Rui takes it to the rim and doesn't miss like Cam did. He flushes it quite easily, but this one, the pass, but look at Jackson Hayes. Just go up, extend, and throw it down.
Tonight's fan of the game will win a $100 gift card brought to you by Call Jacob, an official sponsor of the Lakers. We are searching the crowd now, so show us what you got.
All together now. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out.
Yeah, that's right. It's the NBA in-season tournament. All 30 teams in the league compete for early season bragging rights at the championship in Las Vegas.
LL Cool J and the Roots and the tournament anthem. And the Lakers are about to knock out the Memphis Grizzlies.
He just banked in.
I saw
a three-pointer, and no, he did not call bank.
All right, we've entered the final 5 minutes of this one, brought to you by our friends at Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Max Christie.
Oy, pasok day. Room 8. Agko lang takampi. SF.
That shootout. 41 made
ay, naggaling. Na, agko na PG.
Junior, the southpaw. Saw the big southpaw Zebo at halftime downstairs.
Sayang.
Yeah, Zach Randolph. What a player. Underneath, Lewis, who's in the game.
He met at the rim by a host of Grizzlies.
Blocked it. Down to Rui Hachimura. 3:47. Lakers have got to really play shutdown defense if we're going to give the tacos. And in garbage time, that's kind of hard to do sometimes.
Yeah. I don't think that'll happen. They're at 103 right now.
Yeah.
3.5 to play. This unit has been out here in the fourth quarter. They've been giving up some easy hoops, so I'm sure Dar was going to remind them that one of the reasons why we got the big lead was our defense was good.
Christie got it. Lakers have tied the franchise record for threes in a game at 22. Seven different Lakers has hit a three tonight. Conchar. That's just short. Let's see if they can make a little history. Why not?
Oh, with the amount of time that's left, I'd say yes.
That's out of bounds. Should be Laker ball. That went off the leg of Williams. That's Vince Williams Jr. Well, I mentioned, Mike, that Utah won by 18 tonight. We have to keep an eye on that point differential, don't we?
Yeah, so here's the thing about the point differential, right? So Utah's point differential, as the Lakers keep hitting every jump shot, they're plus 22 in their 2 wins. And the Lakers, should be exceed that if it's barring some Memphis additional barrage, because the Lakers came in plus 3. It probably, though, Billy, won't be as big of a deal within the group because the Lakers are going to play Utah. Therefore, right, if let's say that Utah beat Phoenix and they were 3-1, and the Lakers lost their next game, but then beat Utah and they were both 3-1, it would be the head-to-head game that decided it. But the point differential is especially important then because of the quarterfinal, and whoever had the higher point differential could be the team that then hosts that quarterfinal game before you go to Vegas. So it's not necessarily today, but a random three-pointer that goes in the next couple of minutes could trigger something if, say, Denver in a different group has a higher or lower point differential. So we'll keep tracking it. You don't have to worry about it. Just these things are all key. Not more key, though, Billy, than just getting a win.
No, Mike,
tonight.
you're absolutely right. It's a great point. I was thinking about it, too, and you articulated it very well, that it has nothing really to do with the group, but trying to get home court, I would think, is how it's going to be if the Lakers can sweep through and get into that knockout round.
Got an offensive foul on Christian Wood there, so that's one area where the Lakers have not been very good tonight. They've got 18 turnovers.
Oh, and by the way, Denver won tonight by 3. They beat the Clippers. The Clippers are over since the trade. Philly lost their first one since the trade. They had been streaking. They had won 8 in a row until tonight. And again, check out what happened in the Wolves-Warriors game. All the way. There's Christie going all the way to lay it
Nice
in.
play by Max Christie. Just a little subtle change on a crossover, and he gets a left-hand layup.
3, no, rebound, Wood. Stu, Tacos are still in play. Hachimura mid-range, got it again. There you go. Keep building that lead. 134-107.
You know, Rui's only missed 1 shot tonight.
How about 7 Lakers? 7 in double figures. Conchar, 3. Not gonna go down. Taken by.
Hoy, pasok, dali, Jay. Room 8. Nagko na SG.
Fans want to have some food.
Ruiz is firing it up. Under a minute. Tillman. He's fouled. He's going to shoot free throws.
Ayaw ka na ulit nag-low na iba pa.
Was it in the act of shooting? No, it's going to be side out. First of the last 2 minutes.
Under a minute here with 48 seconds.
It can be done.
It can be done.
Give up 4 more.
This is the possession that'll do it.
Give up 4 more, but you can't give up any more than that. And the Lakers trying to get their hand on it.
Turnover for the Lakers. Give it to the Lakers. So I think they're in pretty good shape now. They should really use up.
Okay.
I mean, literally all the clock.
You're right. It's under 111. Under 111.
Yeah.
I was going to call my friends at Jack in the Box and see if they could. Well, they may not have to do that.
107 is under.
I know. And if they get a 3, it's going to be 110. They're going to do it. We're going to give them away. How about that? We're 100% going to give away tacos tonight. I'm giving them away, Stu.
You are?
Yo, 100%.
I like it when you go.
I like Mark Shaw's like, oh, you never know. Well, we're going to give them away no matter what.
This isn't a limb. This is a tree trunk.
They're not even going to shoot.
Oh.
On Taco Tuesday, too. Taco Tuesday. We'll have LeBron record one of those. Your Lakers have won. They've held the Grizz under 111. That means you're going to win 2 free tacos with a drink purchase from Jack in the Box tomorrow. Just ask for the Lakers deal when you order valid only at LA area restaurants. Put your headset back on, Stu. Who wins the tacos?
What tacos?
Take it off.
Everybody but you and me.
See you later. Let's take a look at the Group A standings in the in-season tournament. Lakers with the point differential and a 2-0 record. They play Portland in Portland on Friday. And then the decider really could be here next week when Utah visits Crypto.com Arena, and Memphis has been eliminated. All right, fun game again tonight. They're going to break it down on the post-game show. 134-107. Make sure to catch our next telecast tomorrow at 7 o'clock when the Lakers take on the Kings. We're right back here tomorrow. Access Sportsnet Lakers, driven by your Southern California Honda dealers, starts right now. We'll see you in less than 24.
All right, it's time for the big show. Get ready. Start. Just rip that out of thin air. Oh, from downtown. Good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start from downtown.
Yeah, each of you is doing your key, right?
That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. Oh, that was just sick. Oh, nice. Yo, defense. Nice pass. Shot clock down from downtown.
Isn't too bad today.
Good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. Oh, that was just sick. Shot clock down. Yo, defense. Oh, nice. Oh, nice pass. Oh, from
I'm
downtown.
not as patient as you
This is
think.
it. All day. Get ready. Go. Oh, slid right past them.
Here I go. Focus.
Yo, defense. Oh, you snipe. 3-point. Nice defense.
Oh,
Good.
Did you see?
He's stroking it. Get ready. Go.
Here I go. Focus.
Can you give me an alley-oop pass?
Don't make a mistake.
Needing the power of the cards. I will
ready.
compliment you on that pass.
Oh,
Did you see?
get ready. Go.
Here I go. Focus. Give it to me now. Here I go. Don't make a mistake.
Good. Get ready. Start. Nice 3-point basket. Oh, rebound.
Team luck isn't too bad today.
3-point basket. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Start. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Oh, slid right past from nice defense. Nice. It's good. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. Three-point basket. Tip out. Tip out. He can spit. 10 seconds left. Nice pass. Oh, with the J.
Well, good job for a human.
Get ready. Start. 3-point. Okay, good. Oh,
You got the basics right.
all day. Get ready. Start. Jump shot. What?
Nothing.
Beautiful shot. Get ready. Go. Oh, you sneaky bastard. that was just sick from okay. Shot is good. It's good. He's broken it. He's get ready. Start. 3-point basket. Yo, defense. Oh, 3-point basket. It's ripped out of thin air. Oh, with the chain.
Quick.
What?
Nothing.
Beautiful shot. Get ready. Go. Oh, get ready. Start. Oh, you sneaky bastard. 3-point basket. Oh, rebound. Nice. Shot clock down to 10.
That was a bit regretful.
Oh, with the J. Oh, my God. Somebody take a picture. That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. What are you waiting for? Oh, that was just so. Shot. Come on, catcher in the ride. Get ready. Go. 3-point. Oh, yo, defense. Oh, 3-point basket. Oh, rebound. Oh, 3-point basket. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. Smooth. Oh, nice. Rejected. Oh, nice 3-point basket. Oh, day, all day. Get ready. Go. 10 seconds left. Hurry up. Hurry up. From downtown. Oh, rebound. He's going to pull it up. Oh! Next time, bring your luck in your pocket.
Room 8 naman, Day.
You wanna go?
Saan mo na nagulog? Oh, nagaling na.
A week later, you went to the shop. And what happened when you went to the shop? Now he's got $10,000 and he's got 2 snakes.
I just want to clarify, Your Honor, that
Yeah.
here in the conversation is that I just can't continue having them up, so he needs us to give him money to invest to buy the snake.
That one deserves some praise. Are you going to hit me? That hurts.
All right, it's time for the big show. Get ready. Get ready. Start. Oh, rebound. Oh, you sneaky bastard. 3-point. Nice defense. Nice defense. Oh, rebound. Get from underneath. Okay. Shot clock down. The quickest nice pass. From downtown.
Show me a bit more effort. I'm
sorry. Get ready. Start. Oh, nice pass.
I'm not as patient as you
Shot
think.
clock down to 10. Oh, okay.
Ah, debut. Itu tidak block.
Ready. Start. 3-point basket.
Isn't that lovely?
Oh, day. Get ready. Start. Oh, okay. Good D. Good D. I saw rebound. From downtown. Oh, rebound. Shot clock. 3-point basket.
Isn't that lovely?
Oh, day. Get ready. Go. From downtown.
Ano day? Nag-dive ka?
Kaya yung space ba?
Slam.
Woo!
Get ready. Start. Oh, smooth.
Wala, F pala, F. Palipat.
Get ready. Start. Oh, that was from downtown. Oh, day, baby. Oh, day. Get ready. Go. Ankles.
Hindi na tumba.
Oh, nice
Really?
pass. Oh, with the shake.
Ah, ikaw.
Oh, right, man. That's what we need. Get ready. Start. From downtown.
Isn't that lovely?
Oh, day. Get ready. Start. From nice rebound.
I'm sorry.
From downtown.
Isn't that lovely?
It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. downtown. Oh, rebound. Three-point basket.
Ah, nayaya.
Hey. Get ready. Go. Nice pass. Oh, come on, man. You're just gonna let him take that?
Give it to me. It's mine.
Three-point basket.
Completed.
Good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Start. From downtown. He's been out of it just a little further. Yo, defense.
Anak ng paking tape.
Nice Get ready. Go. Nice pass. Oh, it slid right past him. Nice pass. Nice pass. 10 from downtown. All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. Jump. Nice deep. Beautiful shot. Get ready. Start. Three-point basket.
Isn't that lovely?
It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Go. Jump shot. Okay, good play.
Oh, right, man. That's what we need.
Get ready. Start. From downtown.
Isn't that lovely?
All day. Get ready. Start. Three-point basket. Oh, rebound. From downtown.
Isn't that lovely?
It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Start. Oh, watch out. That's nasty. Get ready. Start. Smooth. Jump shot. Beautiful shot. Get ready.
I'm dishonored. Together, we can defeat them. I am dishonored.
Ow.
Is that a secret technique?
Jump shot. Time is running out. Oh, rebound. Nice pass. Three-point basket. Ooh. Get ready. Start. Oh, what a... Oh, did you see it? Oh, yes. You won. That was a great game. I know a great game when I see it, and I just saw a great game.
that hurts.
All right, it's time for the big show. 2, 3.
Wow, man.
Get ready. Start. Three-point basket.
Not that I don't like it.
I'm so sorry.
Shot clock down from downtown.
You want to compliment me? Are you a fool?
Get ready.
I'd be disappointed if you gave up. Very, very satisfying.
Way too weak. Get ready. Start. And yeah, baby.
My expectations were too high. Okay, well done.
Smooth. Oh, did you see it? 3-point basket.
Very, very satisfying. Why are you giving me that stare?
Ready. Start. Oh, what a Get ready. Get ready.
Do I really have to say it? That was a bit regretful.
Oh, it's 10 seconds left.
Okay, well done. Pretty good.
Oh, look at that value!
Get ready.
I will compliment you on that pass. You want compliments? Are you a fool?
Get ready. Start. Oh, that was just sick.
You want compliments?
Nice pass.
Are you a fool? Very, very satisfying.
Nice. Rejected. Yo, defense. Nice pass.
I know. I'm sorry. Don't pretend to be so weak.
Oh, nice. Shot clock. 3-point basket.
You really are bad at this.
So sorry.
Get ready. Start. Oh, that was just. Watch out. Look at that dunk. Get ready. Go. Oh, with the J.
Is this your best?
Get ready. Go. Nice pass.
Not that I don't like it.
Shot clock down. Oh, with the J.
Nice play.
Request completed.
I'm sorry.
Get ready.
I'd be disappointed if you gave up.
Move. Come on, Get ready. Yeah, baby, push.
Can't you do it right?
Sorry.
Get ready. Start. Oh, what a move! Oh, did you see it?
Way too weak.
Get ready. Start. Oh, nice pass.
My God.
Nice pass. Nice pass.
Nice
I will
10
compliment
seconds
you on that
left.
pass.
Nice pass. Yo,
There was nothing you could do. There was nothing you could do.
Get ready. Go. Oh,
You
nice
want compliments?
basket.
Are you a fool? You want compliments?
Nice pass.
Are you a fool?
Oh, slid right past him. Watch out.
Ooh, nice.
Get ready. Start. Yeah, baby, push.
Do I really have to say it?
Get ready. Start. Oh, slid right past him.
Not that I
Nice
don't
pass.
like it.
Jump shot.
Well,
Shot clock down
it was
to 10.
good. That bastard.
Get ready. Go. Oh, what a move. Oh, he's
Again, there was nothing you
Got
could
it.
do. A close one, but nonetheless, I'm disappointed. Well, it was good.
What the?
You want compliments?
Putang rip! Ano nangyari? Ah, shit, dude.
Are you a fool?
Angles.
Okay, well done.
Effort.
10 seconds left. Hurry up, hurry
Right
up.
now, right now.
3-point. Nice.
But nonetheless, I'm disappointed. Not that I don't like it.
Nice pass. He's gonna pull it up. Next time, bring your luck in your pocket.
A close one, but nonetheless, I'm disappointed. Ugh, that hurts. We can win this.
All right, it's time for the big show. Get ready. Get ready. Start. Oh, nice pass. What are you waiting for? Nice pass. Oh, slid right past them. 10 seconds left. Nice pass. From downtown. Oh, nice. 10 seconds from downtown.
Barely getting started.
Udah naman na tong city.
Get ready. Start. Oh, with the nice defense.
Wow, that one was really cool.
Nice pass. Shot clock down to 10. Oh, from downtown. Oh.
That's it. This is too easy.
Get ready.
I really
Log
want
it,
to
log
rip
it.
you apart.
Log
From downtown. Oh my
that
God, somebody
lovely?
take a picture. That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. Oh, nice pass. Angle. Shot clock down to 10. Oh.
That was a smart play.
If you want to work with me, you'll have to do at least this much.
What do you want? 3-point basket. Oh.
That hurt.
Get ready. Start. Oh, from downtown.
Great. Wow. That one was really cool.
Get ready.
Wow, that wasn't too bad.
Nice pass.
I will
3-point
compliment you on that
basket.
pass.
Oh my God. That shot was beautiful. Get ready.
Hey, we can do better than this.
3-point basket. Oh my God.
Nice play.
That
That's it.
Get ready. Go. Nice pass. From downtown.
A good
Shot.
fit.
Oh my God. Somebody take a picture. That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Go. Left. Jump shot. Oh my God.
It's embarrassing.
That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start from downtown. It's good. It's good. He's broken it. He's get ready. Start. From move any quicker. They're gonna think we from downtown. It's good. It's good. He's broken it. He's get ready. Start. 3-point basket. It's good.
Let me give you a pat on the back after this.
Ikan-ikan tong city, stealan mo.
Daddy still. Nag-ubad na adik.
Nice pass from downtown.
Daddy still na ito.
Eh, bayan na lagod.
Ito ayan.
Oof.
10 seconds left. Oh,
That's it.
Are you mad?
get ready. Go. Oh, nice pass. Oh, nice. Shot
Pretty
clock
good.
down to 10.
For a
It's
human.
good. It's good. He's broken it. He's get ready. Start.
Dali na
10
ako.
seconds left. Smooth.
I'm not as patient as you think.
Get ready. Start. 3-point basket. Oh,
Request completed.
oh, dang. Get ready. Start. What do you want from downtown?
That's it.
There's no time to move. Show me a bit more offense.
It's good. He's broken it. He's get ready. Start. Nice pass. Watch out.
This is it.
I guess there was nothing we could do.
Get ready. Start. 3-point basket. Oh, baby. Oh,
That hurt.
get ready. Go. Oh, come on, man.
that
Oh,
hurt.
10 seconds left. Time is run from downtown.
Close one, but nonetheless.
Oh, slam dunk. won! You won!
Manilag ay po.
Did you have a lease agreement with him?
Yeah, I did have a lease.
Did you have a
All right, it's time for the big show.
Stupid. Dummy. Aw. Oh. I'm so sorry.
What skills? Are you a master? I am dishonored. You almost had it. Again. Is that your best? A flaw in my technique.
Nani?
It's time for the big show. Let's get this party started. Get ready. Go. Oh, rebound. Oh, nice pass.
Lager.
Shot clock down to 10. Nice pass. Nice pass. Come on. Get ready. Start.
Did I do that?
10 seconds left. Nice pass.
That'll be next time.
3-point basket.
Let's lead them to the death.
Get ready. Start. Nice pass. 10 seconds left. Oh, come on, man. You just gonna let him take that? Smooth.
Oh, warm a bit more.
Get ready. Start.
Nice pass.
From downtown. Rebound. Oh, nice block. Oh, what a hustle. Oh, 3-point basket.
Oops, my bad. Sorry.
Bog day. 0.
Oh, nice pass. Oh, nice block. Oh, what a
We're barely getting started.
Oh, with the J. What a beautiful shot. Get ready. Start. Watch out.
I really want to rip you apart.
Get ready. Start. 3-point basket.
Request completed.
Good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. What are you waiting for? Oh.
Isn't that too easy?
Get ready. Go.
When did the ball come?
High your legs. Oh, what a from downtown.
I'm sorry.
Get ready. Go. Oh, nice pass. Shot clock down to 10 from downtown.
Close one, but nonetheless, I'm disappointed.
Get ready. Go. Slam.
Ikang.
Get ready. Go. Oh, what a catch in the round. Get ready. Start. Oh, slid. Oh, what a move. From nice defense. Oh, rebound. From downtown.
I can't help that, Destiny.
Yo, defense.
Putik, di nag-tip in ang putik.
When did the ball come?
Bibira.
Shot clock down to 10.
When did the ball come?
From downtown. It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. Nice pass. 3-point basket.
Let me give you a pat on the back after this.
Are you a test subject?
Get ready. Start. 3-point basket.
Request completed.
All day. Get ready. Go.
I'm not as patient as you think. Have my very
3-point basket.
Isn't that lovely?
It's good. He's stroking it. Get ready. Start. Start. Oof. Nice pass. 3-point basket. Oh, nice pass. 3-point basket.
Isn't that lovely?
It's good. He's stroking it. He's get ready. Go. Oh, that was just sick. Jump, nice defense. Look at that.
What a waste of time.
Get ready. Go. Nice from the shot clock. Time is running out. Yo, defense. Nice pass. From the nice. Oh, yeah. You won.
Cabernet HG. Masurugan nga ni si Violet pagkawa.
When's your birthday? And this happened on November 9th. Between October 31st and November 9th, did you have occasion to share Zadie prior to November 9th? So between 31st and the 8th, did you share Mr. Zadie the sword? Just a second. Just answer my question. Was there or not there? According to you, he was there. That hurts.
His guest was also there for about 2 weeks.
Just who cares about his guests? He always left out.
Masawan raw kanya rin.
Wait, what? How did you do that? Good job. Nicely done.
All right, it's time for the big show. Get ready. Start. He just ripped that out of the thing. Oh, just a little more space. Oh, you're right, man. That's what we need. Get ready. Start. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Oh, you sneaky bastard. 3-point, 10 seconds left.
Completed.
Get ready. Start. Nice pass. Oh, yeah, baby. Thought you had that one. Thought you had that one, huh? Get ready. Go. Smooth. Come on, catcher in the right. Get ready. Start. sneaky. Oh, shot clock. Bet you
How did you know that, Destiny?
thought you had that one, huh? Get ready. Go. Oh, what a catcher in the rod. Get ready. Start. Jump shot. Oh my God, did somebody take a picture? That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Go. Oh, nice
I like whatever you can give me.
Dribble today.
Oh, what a... Oh, did you see it? Get ready. Start. Smooth. Oh, did you see it?
Again, there was nothing you could do.
Get ready.
Ouch!
Jump shot. Oh my God, did somebody take a picture? That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. 3-point basket.
Darling, forgive me.
Yo, defense. Oh, nice defense. Nice. He just ripped that out of thin air. 3-point basket. Oh my
Isn't that
God, did somebody
lovely?
take a picture? That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. Oh, with the J.
I guess I won't be not as patient as you think.
Get ready. Go. From down, 10 seconds. Good. It's broken.
Have my
Get
revenge
ready.
for this.
Go. Oh, what a... Oh, did you see it?
We all make mistakes.
Get ready. Go. Nice pass. Smooth. Oh, from
I like whatever you can give me.
All day, baby. All day. Get ready. Go. Oh, just a little more space. Oh, right. Get ready.
Okay, I'll admit my mistakes.
Nice pass. 10 seconds left. Oh, nice pass. Nice. What the hell are you doing? Thought you had that one. Thought you had that one, huh? Get ready. Start. Jump shot. Chip out. He just ripped that out of thin air. 10 seconds left. Oh, nice pass. Oh, with the J. Just a nice defense. Nice. Oh, right, man. That's what we
Lead
need.
them to that
Get
death.
ready. Go. 3-point basket. Oh, hey, baby.
That hurts.
Get ready. Start. Don't blink. You'll miss it. Come on, start. Move your feet. Get ready. Start. Nice pass. Yo, defense.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that was just sick. 10 seconds left. Oh, spin off him. Oh, nice pass. Oh, nice defense. Nice defense. Oh, rebound. Oh, man, he hustled for it and he got it. 3-point basket. Yo, defense.
I'm so sorry.
Shot clock. Hurry up. Oh, come on, man. You just gonna let him go.
Let's lead them.
Oh, bukudai po dia. Woo! Da, GG.
That was a great game. I know a great game when I see it, and I just saw a great game.
hurts.
It's time for the big show. Let's get this party started. Get ready. Start. Oh, rebound. Jump shot. All right. Beautiful shot. Get ready. Go. Jump shot.
Isn't that lovely? Ouch! That hurts.
Get ready. Go. Nice defense.
Oh, right, man. That's what we need.
Get ready. Start. Oh, 3-point basket.
Sorry.
Get ready. Start. Oh, what a.
I'm not as patient as you think.
Get ready. Start. Jump shot.
Are you going to hit me?
Isn't that lovely?
Get ready. Start. Oh, it slid right past them. Oh, shot clock down to 10. Oh, with the J. Oh my God, did somebody take a picture? That shot was beautiful. Get ready. Start. He's still okay. Good. 10 seconds left. Oh, rebound. Nice pass. 3-point basket.
Tandus mo niya.
Get ready. Go. Just a little further. All right. You missed it. Get ready. Start. Oh, that was just sick. Oh, you sneaky. Oh, slid right past. Oh, you smooth.
Isn't that lovely?
Get ready. Start. Just a little further. All right. You missed it. Get ready. Start. Oh, it slid right past. Oh, that was just slam. Get ready. Go. Oh, that's smooth.
I guess I wasn't needing you for the cards.
Get ready. Start. Ankles. How your legs feeling, man? Little wobbly. Oh, you sneaky bastard. Shot clock down to 10. Ankles. How your legs feeling? Oh, come on. Yo, defense. Oh, slid right. Oh, nice defense. Nice defense. Oh, rebound. 10. Oh, nice pass.
Frustrating as always.
Oh, harap na day. Si maintenance. Putik.
10 seconds left.
Blazing naman, namin.
Maintenance game. Putik dapat ang pakasabi.
Odas ka to.
Gana na to.
Mas. Maintenance.
Maintenance ko day.
On May 13th towards the purchase. Only records that
Bagong event na naman. Ano naman ganito?
Papalitan ni Ras ako sa FS jumper. Sa dating rebound, gigi mo na assist. Mas maray pa. So 5 buwan to. So 5 star.
Freestyle?
FS back jumper.
Log in.
Gulong oras pa.
the insurance company had paid off the rest of what I was owed to pay on